Alright. Docs. Chat. There we go. Put you guys right there. Why the hell is it still showing
Hello again.
Yo. Here, let's go ahead over to the chatting. Hey. Oh god, why am I... Why the heck am I crooked? The hell? What the... Hang on, let me fix this.
Very pretty mermaid ahead.
Oh, thank you. Alright, there we go, I fixed it. Sorry about that, my avatar was all like... It was all crooked for some reason, I had to fix it.
I love it.
Oh, thanks. Alright, for some reason it is telling me my bitrate is bad, even though my,
Scoliosis mermaid.
yeah, I had a bit of the mermaid scoliosis going on. That wasn't good.
Your welcome favorite Twitch streamer.
Is there a delay? Can you guys see the screen okay? I think on my preview it's looking alright. I guess let me know
I can.
Okay, I guess let me know.
No delay here.
Good. I guess let me know if things start getting all fucky wooky. Let's see. Boop. And video. Hello. Video good? How's video? Yep, there we go. Okay. It's just the normal, like, 2-second, 5-second, whatever delay. So we're good. Alright.
It was funny with Roffle video and the Homelander video.
Yes. Oh, my little clips that I made. Oh yeah, speaking of that, I need to announce that on my YouTube channel you might see some different things. You might see some re-uploads of videos I've already posted because I'm trying to tidy up my YouTube channel. I'm editing certain videos. I'm categorizing things differently, and I'm gonna take some of those old streams and cut them up.
I did.
Yeah, okay. We'll take some of those old streams and cut them up and re-upload them to, like... Oh, damn, a good Sonic song had to play now, didn't it? But yeah, good song.
The best one.
Yes. Want to survive. I'm gonna cut the meme parts off and let them be
I love
their...
it.
Yes, and let them be their own separate videos, and then cut the gameplay and let it be its own separate video. Stuff like that, so. Can you feel the sunshine? Does that brighten up your day? Don't you feel that sometimes you just need to run away? That's a good song, I like it.
Morning Goth. Finally caught you streaming.
Oh, we got a first time chatter. Hey! What is that? The one Titan girl? Is that how you say that? Well, it's afternoon for me. Well, it's afternoon for me, but... yeah, I'm usually, well, my time, it's, 12 p.m. I don't know.
Is it?
Yeah, my time, 12 p.m., which is the Central American Central Time. So I don't know what that translates to some of y'all's time, time zones. But
yeah, it's Titan from Laughs Gang.
Oh, hey! we got a Thaf. We got a fellow Thaffer. Thaf Niner. Whatever you want to call it. Alright, well, let's save that song for maybe like a break or something. Yeah, it's a really good song. Alrighty! If we are ready, I will go ahead with the videos. And I gotta wait for...
Beautiful song like goth.
Aw. Shush. But yeah. How does the mic sound? How's my new mic sound, guys? I mean, I gotta adjust it to try to make it sound, you know, even better. Because I think it still sounds kind of meh, but at least my voice is clear. So does it sound okay?
Beautiful. It sounds really good.
Oh, good, good, good. I'm gonna, like I said, try to do some, like, adjustments to make it sound a little more professional. One thing is I probably need some of that soundproofing foam junk. That would probably help, but, you know, until then...
Yes, it does.
Yeah, until then I have to do some other adjustments to make it sound good. Okay, anyway. Let's go ahead and jump into some videos today for the chill stream. Hope y'all have fun.
Oh my god, John jumped it.
Did you hear that, kid? Hang on. He said, "Blah!"
Onk metal pipe to the head.
Right. The old metal pipe sound. It's Haspula!
Alright, bro, get
The
Oh,
splat
come on.
sound.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh shoot, I forgot to get my water.
Oh, look out! No, that's what I call a flying fish. Oh my god, they literally took the car.
Oh my god, I love her. I love her. I want
The sprinkler system.
I want to have
Ash.
I want to be married to her. I want to be married to her. Hey Alexa, how old are you?
I'm 9 years old, but I've heard
Oh no. Never mind, I take it all back.
that age doesn't matter.
But I heard that age doesn't matter.
No.
Oh. Oh honey. Oh honey, no. That would absolutely be me trying to jump those things.
But I've heard that
Epic
age doesn't
fail.
That's absolutely me trying to jump those little hurdle things. Hey! Oh, well.
King Kong.
He's trying to bust out a beat. Oh, wake up, dude! Oh no, what is that? What even happened? Oh, I love the little things people do with this toy.
Wope wope.
Yeah, womp womp.
He got yout.
The last row in the oh, the last row in the classroom. God, some of these are going by really fast. Oh, pfft. Roll the windows up, man. Aw.
The first one was,
Uh-oh.
oh my god, boom.
You should play the classrooms.
The Classrooms, is that one? That's a horror game, right? That's one of those little indie horror games. I think I've seen, like, Game Grumps and a couple people post. Uh-oh. Hold on. What does that say? Oh! Pfft, allow.
They warn us in college that it's an oily substance from the sprinklers. Some idiots tripped the sprinklers on the floor above us because they didn't know how to cook microwave mac and cheese. The idiots set the microwave on fire because they didn't use water.
How do you
On
not...
Steam.
How... Oh, it's on Steam? Okay. Yeah, we'll check it. We might check it out. How do you not know how to make microwave mac and cheese? Read the instructions! It literally has instructions, and it says to fill it with a little water. It has a water line on it. Oh my god. People like that are the reason why they put instructions on shampoo bottles, man, I swear.
Listen to Goth.
Exactly. Listen to what I am telling you!
No candy, nothing, bro.
Because it was boys.
Hey, shut up, brother.
I'm guessing they were used to mommy cooking for them.
It was
I said it.
They were boys. I guess they were used to mommy cooking. Hey, it ain't just a boys thing to be, you know, to be completely fair. Yeah, it probably mostly is boys.
Mommy boys.
Yeah, mama's boys. But to be fair, I've seen a few girls that in high school that didn't know basic things like how to whisk an egg to make scrambled eggs, or how to properly slice a pizza. Like, seriously, there's so many kids that don't get taught how to do basic things like that, and it's sad. I don't...
What the hell?
Yeah, I really don't, like, blame the kids so much, because, you know, their parents didn't teach them. It's the parents' fault. But, yeah, you'd be surprised, man. It's... Teach your kids basic stuff like that. Come on, now.
Boom.
You, man, the guy kidnapped us 12 hours ago. He didn't feed us no candy, nothing, bro. Hey, shut up, brother. You said he's gonna get candy, motherfucker.
Where's the candy? You promised
No,
us candy.
it actually was boys. It was girls a few days later who did it on the floor above them with popcorn. They left the plastic on the microwave popcorn.
What? What? See? But that's what I'm saying, man. Boys or girls, there are just so many that don't know basic things. But you'd think they'd at least know how to read instructions on the stuff they're trying to cook. Oh my gosh. Hope for humanity is once again dwindling. Ooh, that was too close. Oh!
Do you watch Pakistan dramas?
What's your badge number?
No.
423.
Good girl.
I don't even watch American dramas, bro. Well, unless you count, like...
You should.
Unless you count, like, crime shows. Because those, I think those are also kind of categorized as drama. I do watch crime shows.
I'm just a curious guy. I found out we got approximately 3 inches, like somewhere, not exactly 3.
Excuse me? Did you put your pee-pee in that snow? Wouldn't it have, like, shriveled up, though, because it's so cold?
So did I.
I don't think you could get, like, an accurate reading that way. Bro, what?
He did.
It's just another box.
Oh no, we saw this one in another video.
Oh my god, hell no.
Some people can do it when it's cold.
Oh, really? Sorry. Damn it, I'm a bird. Oh no! Kitty trapped themselves, did you see that?
I don't care.
Look at the kitty! Trapped for all eternity.
Pure human determination.
Oh no, what you doing to oh no. Pizzer! No! No to Pizzer! Coincidentally, I'm eating leftover pizza right now. I bought a couple of them Walmart frozen pizzas. Them damn things are good. You can actually reheat those and they're still good.
You'd think. At least with the girls, they got a yelling at by a friend of theirs who had to come outside in the winter in a towel because she had been showering at the time.
Oh no.
Luckily, the girl had some friends who gave her spare clothes from their bags.
Ah, that's good. That's good. But wow, what a wild time.
Oh, shit. Do a special move. Do a special move.
Oh my god, do a special move. Oh my god, come on, man. No, wait, what happened? Why did the plate sound so plate? Because it's a plate. Yeah, one freaking time I tried filming something aesthetic up, and it all went wrong. Kitty! Oh!
Wait to eat this, bro.
You moron.
Yeah, bro, that's me.
At least he saved the egg. They're so expensive right now.
True. Oh, I saw a funny little meme. It showed a chicken. It's a chicken, a hen looking at you, and it says, "Oh yeah, I heard about the high prices on eggs. From now on, I want more treats and extra feed, and I want a nesting box with a view." It's like the chicken's giving demands since her eggs are so valuable now. That was a cute meme.
Okay,
Oh.
baby.
So I'm outside waiting for you, but you might have to pull on the other side of the street. They falling out the truck.
They falling out the truck. What the hell? Exactly. What kind of bark was that?
I'm thinking about watching
I think he's stuck.
Laptop's frozen. I'm thinking that's all good. I can just watch it on TV. TV's frozen too.
I love dumb, simple jokes like that. What? Oh, never mind. I got it. That's so stupid. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No!
I saw a video that someone took. It was a refrigeration section in a grocery store. It said meanwhile in Mexico. It was like never-ending eggs.
What? Why does Mexico got never-ending eggs?
That's an absolute legend.
Snack time.
Why did you throw a fish on the ice?
My sister just came back from McDonald's, got me the grimace shake. Glug.
Bitch, this is ass.
Oh, brother. I'll take a joke.
Sure. Read that.
Okay.
He just got robbed.
You just got robbed!
She just threw it.
Damn, what a hustle. What a hustle.
He's stealing. He's stealing. He is stealing, bro. Put all of that back.
He gonna beat your ass, bro. Oh.
Oh, I was just playing all here. I ain't see shit. My fault. My fault, Blackie Chan. What's your name
My fault, Blackie Chan.
and occupation?
Jerry Jones, and I'm a fucking racist.
Oh.
Oh. Well, alright then. Oh no. Also, look at the beard on this guy. He is completely bald, but he has a ginger beard. That is...
At least he's honest.
Oh, yeah, the racist guy. And I'm a fucking racist? Oh. Yeah, at least he's honest. But yeah, this guy. That is certainly a look. Oh, well. Let me chew my food. Hang on. How to get kicked out of a store.
My stomach was just hurting, man.
Is it someone or a kid?
Nah, it was just my stomach was hurting. My stomach was hurting.
But I was gonna say about the racist one. It reminds me of this video of this black guy in his car talking about lazy racists. How they'll want to say a word, but they'll like censor it. And he was like, man, if you're gonna be racist, at least have some pride in it, you know? Just say the word. He's like, I swear, if I was a racist white man, I'd be ashamed of y'all. Where's your pride at? Oh my god. That was a wild video. Oh, well, damn, kitty. Oh, well, that's not good.
Open up, Kaz. Open up.
I swear cats are half magic and half rubber and a quarter love.
Yes. Bad baby.
I hate people who say raxic things.
Well, yeah, I'm sure we all do. That kind of goes without saying. Crossing the street.
Alright, I'm heading out.
Oh.
I'm gonna make a TikTok about this.
Oh my
shit, so they
God.
put a fucking squeaky toy in my goddamn air seat. So
And
this is all I
beautiful
hear.
cats are beautiful like you.
A fucking ball.
Seems like it's plastic, but it says, I'm not plastic. This piece of plastic is not plastic. What are you?
What are you then?
Make sure you keep your stuff locked because I've actually gotten rid of.
Damn, bro, you always playing around. Come on, bro. I know you good. Hey, bro, cut the act, bro. Cut the act. I was barely doing 120. Shit is not that tragic.
La neige de...
Ooh, right in the face.
Gonna come out like a piece of cake.
10 hours in. Oh. What in the world? What?
It'll grow back, right?
Yes, it'll grow back, but it's gonna take a while. Ow.
Move your bag.
Well, please do have my list for an answer.
Well, I don't know, the toilet's clogged. I don't know what to do.
It's time for Elmo to shit in the sink.
No, Elmo. Bad Elmo.
I put this sign up at Starbucks that just says cat lessons, and today I have 200 voicemails.
My name is Kate Davis, and I really want to be a cat.
What?
I follow that Elmo account on TikTok.
Oh yeah? Oh, okay. So they make like, what do they make, like a whole series of little Elmo videos? That sounds funny.
I'm looking for like a 2-stroke oil and shit. Found fucking cum clean.
This is me when I walk into Tesco's.
That's
and there's
real?
Lots and lots of.
Well, maybe that's what those guys who have to clean up after the casting couch videos. If you know what those are, you know. If you don't, I'm not gonna tell you.
Yup, and they are hilarious.
Oh, I should check those out sometime. But the guys who have to clean up the couch after the casting couch videos, yeah, maybe that's what they use.
Sausage rolls on the reduced section. Get out of my way! Get out of my way!
Oh, all right then.
Well, why is that?
I like boys.
What you mean? You like boys?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
You like girls or boys?
What?
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh, yo. What happened to the thing in the picture? What happened?
That little kid is tweaking, man.
Huh?
Huh?
The chicken was flying yesterday, last night. What happened to that?
Oh my god, I need to do that at some point. Somebody, like, just coming up out of a deep sleep and then just, like, confuse them like that. Mess with them.
Oh, nice.
Lord.
Wow. Hi, Cal.
These look pretty good. For real, bro. Check out these colors. Okay. Alright. Hey, man, this look pretty good, man.
Where your clothes at?
Where your clothes at?
What? Well, hi, kitty. Hello. Oh. He hates when he loses. Oh no. That's embarrassing. She's like, yes, you're a queen. And girl just ate shit.
Yes, you're a queen.
Oh.
Dad, are you kidding me?
He was ducking for cover. Damn, he was getting it. Bro freed up 500 gigs of space.
She didn't just eat shit, she ate the whole sewer.
That's right, damn.
I turned you around.
I felt that. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay, thank goodness. Thank goodness, okay. No wonder he didn't flinch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You better run. Run for it! Run for it! Aww. That's mean. Dos Otto. Dang, that girl's strong as shit. Hell yeah.
Well, it's time to
Get it,
stretch.
queen.
You read my mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna stretch you out.
Ooh, promises, promises.
Whoever designed this shit, you're my biggest
This is ridiculous. We've
Okay, now that was impressive.
got to go back. My feet are freezing.
Oh, Mana.
Man up. Sorry for you. You can't even feel your feet.
Excuse me, Bob. Hey, hi. Can you stop eating my holiday arrangement?
That was just skill.
You back up, buddy.
Right?
Okay,
Shoot.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Now, get off my property.
I told you I'm just trying to chill, bro, and you keep on goddamn.
I gotta send. Oh my god, I've gotta send that to my buddy River because that looks. I'm gonna say.
Boom headshot.
Right. I gotta send that to my buddy River. I'm gonna say, bros, this you. I need to do that.
Queen's house, home of Freddie Mercury. Very good, very homosexual man. He have mustache like Joseph Stalin. He is my favorite.
This is
I think he was bisexual, actually, but yes, I agree.
what a grateful friend looks like. Police people.
Please tell me that's not what I think it is.
Bottles. And y'all stupid. And that you didn't pay rent. All this mess. You gonna let me clean up? Are you serious? Would you allow a friend to leave mess like this and you have to pick it up? What is it? What is this?
He was bi.
What the hell?
It's what bicycle was about.
Yes.
Bros dehydrated, lol.
Oh my, for real. Oh hey, hey weeb, what's up? He was bi. That's what bicycle. Yeah, you're right. And funny thing about bicycle.
Here.
Hiya. Funny thing about bicycle. My mom always says she doesn't like that song. And she's like, why are we singing a song about riding a bicycle? Like, that's so silly. And then I'm just like, sitting there quiet because I can't tell her what that song is really about. Yeah, it's a little awkward whenever that song comes on. Well, damn. Hey, what's up? Yes.
Go get him, son.
How are we coming into 2025?
It's about riding a bicycle. For sure. Nothing else.
Oh yeah, totally. Did she just do a backflip in those big ass heels?
What are we playing?
Oh well, hey Merc. It's the Saturday chill stream, so we're just watching random videos today. But yeah, did you see that? She just did a backflip in those heels.
Skill.
Oh, really? So you can do a acrobatic move in them, but you can't walk in them.
Bayonetta FR.
Bayonetta. Extreme sus. Hot outfit. You're a pig. How so? Chris wants to do...
If Jerry Lee Lewis caught a fire-type Pokemon using a Great Ball, would it be a goodness gracious Great Ball of Fire?
That's pretty good. That's good. Bravo. That's a good one. Clap, clap, clap. Oh!
Anyone Christian, how do you sleep? So basically,
Taking me out.
Oh my god, my phone just fell in the pool. Wow, technology. Look at it go. And it's completely fine.
Bottle, kick the ball.
Oh.
Go, go, go.
Well, it was.
Hey man, what the heck? You should be riding a little ride with the boat out. Last strike. Oh shit.
Caught his girl with another man, so he ripped his car engine out?
Bro.
Do you know that if you mix borax and honey and put it out where you have an ant infestation?
Man, that reminds me of GTA 5 when he catches his wife with her yoga instructor. So, you know, Michael. So he takes Franklin with him to demolish the guy's house. I mean, yeah, it turns out it wasn't actually his house. But it's like, that's like the same thing, man. He goes to what he believes is the guy's house, and he, like, ties it up to his truck and just, like, rips a level out of it. Like, tears it down. Like, I think he, like, rips the balcony off is what he did. So, yeah, damn, that's, like, the same thing.
All of the ants will come.
Okay, mate.
Oh, my God.
Hey, it's fucking empty. Yeah, I know, mate. It was meant to be a chimney.
It's meant to be a chimney. Oh man! Horror blooper.
Go take a shit.
Oh, they didn't show the whole video. I saw the whole thing. And he's like, hold on a minute, because I gotta take a shit. And he's like, man, God, I ain't got time for that shit. Why you always pulling that mess? I ain't got time for your ass. Just complaining.
How can I focus so spews like that, you stupid little cunt?
McDonald's gave up good.
I love Scottish people when they get angry.
Robert, give it back to their ass. Give me this shit.
What did they do? Forget a patty?
Open that and tell me what you see.
Open that up and tell me what you see.
Get your every eye in the house, boy.
I think that's what happened is they forgot a patty.
Oh my god, there's a dead roach in the pool. Poor chick can't let her swim, eh? Oh, he's wiggling. He's still alive.
What a problem, man. I'm spinning at it like I'm a legend, man. Be for real.
He just tossed it in the air. We just saw Wicked. Oh, goodness.
I saw my cat outside, and I brought him in.
Kitty!
If that's my cat...
Who the hell's that?
Who the fuck is this?
You just got two cats. You are another proud owner of two cats.
No, I don't have it. Here's your sweet tea.
Oh.
He found out he could not defy gravity.
And it looks pretty simple, right? We're gonna.
Hey, fucking fuck!
I mean, technically it's frisbee shaped,
I'm gonna
so.
send my mom a video. Sure. Just to let her know I'm here at the Riverwalk. Okay. Can you see me good?
Social anxiety fears him.
Oh boy. The shit I get into.
The shit I get into.
That way. Atta boy. Jump over. Oh man.
First of all, that's a girl. That was clearly a doe. But yeah. Really? Can't even leap over the little barrier thing, whatever they call those. A barrier is what I call it.
Bro. Can you do this?
Can you do this?
Damn, bro. Can you do this?
Oh my god, you the best cook in the world. Yeah, you think your dumbass can cook that? Fucking dumbass block.
Threek! I love this video. Took!
That mother of the family, this
Oh, they didn't show the last one where it was like, wonk!
neighborhood has certainly seen too many shootings, and last night it was Tabitha Jamison. She just turned 21 years old. She was about to start a new job next week. She was sitting in her...
Look at me! No! Go back over there! Come here! Dad! Say! Look at me! No, sir! Why are you still looking at me? No, sir! No, sir! Look at the ground! Yes, sir! Hey, look up! Yes, sir! Look at the ground! Yes, sir! Look up! Yes, sir! Look at your own face!
What? Sir, that is impossible, sir!
There's this new filter that changes your hair color, and I'm very curious to find out what happens whenever I use it. You just wave your hand like this.
Just listen to me. I absolutely love you, Anne. I think you're one of the best friends.
Okay, settle down.
Okay, settle down now.
What? How did you do that?
Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Got it, boy. Got it.
What the heck is on him? Oh, this is one of those scare houses. One of those escape room things or whatever. Yo! Galaxy brain!
We still have wired earbuds and AirPods.
Don't fall asleep in
Check
his
this
class.
out. It doesn't do anything. I'm sorry about that. But yo, if you know anybody who's selling any ketamine.
What? What's going on? What happened?
Nicholas is fishing.
Did they all break down
on the
or something?
computer, and there's water.
Bro! Yeah, get him! Get him! That was not cool.
As someone who has worked in a haunted house, that actor was an idiot.
Oh, really? Is that right? Oh man, come on, Roomba. What are you doing, Roomba?
You need a ride? I'm fucking pissed off. All right. If I wanted to ride, my club would be like that.
Okay, buddy.
Life, he switches it up.
I think Dog wanted to play.
One day he's a Muslim, the next day he's a Christian. I swear to you.
The earth made him her
What did
own.
I tell you guys? You're a Christian, yeah?
Rip pumpkin. Oh, I see it. Yeah. Oh.
Aaron Black on the Johnny Cage Masion.
Hang on. You couldn't see it because I was in the way. Let me see if I can... Yeah, there we go. Watch the pumpkin. It just fell over.
To be here are incredible. My wife's boyfriend sold his prosthetic leg on Craigslist to afford me the opportunity to be here. But they get alone time, and I get a chance to be in Omaha.
What the fuck?
Hey, maybe they got like an open relationship. You don't know people's business. Hey. You know, good for them.
Alright, bro, let me know what you think about the cut, bro.
Hey, bro, this spot's hella clean. What about this side, bro?
My fault, bro. I didn't see that side, bro.
Oh. It took me a second.
He's not. Leave him alone.
Let me try this.
Oh, he's a potty mouth. That birdie, that's a dirty birdie. He got a potty mouth. Oh, it's one of those floating lanterns.
Where we got little Debbie, then
Oh
don't
no.
you worry about us running out because we can always get refilled.
Did you notice his sign said Big Deborah? Instead of Little Debbie, is a Big Deborah.
Debbie, then don't you worry about us running out because we can always get refilled.
That was excellent. 10 out of 10 costuming. What the hell? Jesus.
It's Bruce Banner giving the camera superpowers.
That's a powerful voice.
Yo.
What the fuck? Oh, and it's dead.
What the fuck?
Oh, good job. You messed up your camera for a joke.
It doesn't matter, baby. It doesn't matter. I love you. I want to fuck my history teacher again. Hey.
Wait, huh?
What? Let's run. Let's run. Come on. Come on. Run. 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 Come on. Come on. Wait, what are you pointing at? What is that? What is that?
Watch another video for more funny memes.
What in the
Thanks
world was
for
going
watching.
on in that video? Okay, let's see. What else have we got? Watch later. Oh, here's an interesting one. Now this video, I already saw another one. It says, what are the Majini saying in Resident Evil 5? I watched the other one where it said, what are the Ganados saying in Resident Evil 4? The original Resident Evil 4, not the remake, but the original one. And it turns out they were just speaking random Spanish dialects instead of Spain Spanish. But apparently they fixed that in remake. They made sure it was actually accurate to the region, the correct dialect. So, here is the one for Resident Evil 5. Let's check this out. My genie translations.
I miss the cheesy Mexican accents.
Hoppa, hoppa, here.
Oh, it seems like I'm here.
Hey, yeah, we're just watching a video called What Are the Majini Saying in Resident Evil 5. And I was just talking about how I watched the one for the original 4. Waka Kule? Is that how you say that? They're over there. They were over there. Okay. Waka Kule. Kule is there. Adui. Enemy. Oh my god, how do you say that? Nguruwe Marikane. Is that how you say that? American pig.
What mod is this?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know about what mod they're using. Nguruwe Americane. Nguruwe Americane. Okay. And that means American pig.
Oh, I see.
Watu people. Okay. Panya ame patikana? The rat has been found. Panya ame patikana. Alright. Nime wapata. I've got them.
I remember back in the day people were ticked off about Re 5.
Oh god, let's not bring that up again. I think I have yet to watch it, but there was a video that was coming up on my recommended talking about no, Resident Evil 5 is not racist.
I think it's a nice addition to the series, however I need more Sheva.
Yes! My queen! My queen! Sheva, my queen. She knows the way. I love Sheva. Nimtu. Mtu. It's a person, Nimutu. Mtu. Waka Wapi. Where are they?
Waka Wapi. Angalia huko.
Ingalia Huko. Look over there.
Angalia huko. Endelea kutafuta.
Endelea kutafuta. Continue searching. Endelea kutafuta.
Umewapata.
Wait, what? Andelea puta puta. What? Omewapata.
The African language is so beautiful. Even when they're screaming for our blood.
Yes, agree. Umewapata. Did you find them?
Umewapata.
Hawako huku. They're not here.
Wako mahali hapa.
They're in this place.
Wako mahali hapa. Fungeni milango.
Oh my gosh. Close all the doors. Fungeni milango yote.
Fungeni milango yote.
Fungeli milango yote. Fungali milango.
I gotta say they either have someone who can do a great African accent or they got native Africans, cause that's a 100% authentic accent.
I think they probably did get some actual Africans, cause yeah. I was about to say Josh sounds authentically African, but I don't know if he is African or if the guy just do a accent. I'd have to look into who did his voice. I think they probably did get probably some actual native Africans. Don't let anyone in or out. Misiache mtu aingie au atoke.
mtu ange au atoke. Msiache mtu aingie au atoke.
Msiache mtu aingie au atoke. Msiache mtu aingie au atoke.
Linda hapa. Linda hapa. Linda hapa. Linda hapa.
Linda Harper. Linda Hapa, guard here.
Linda hapa. Linda hapa.
Linda hapa. Linda hapa. Usiache waende mbali. Usiache waende mbali.
Usiache waende mbali. Don't let them get away.
Usiache waende mbali.
Is that Pyramid Head Kappa?
Usiache waende mbali. Usiache
No.
waende mbali.
Usiache waende mbali. Wasimamishe. Wasimamishe. Wasimamishe.
Wasimamishe. Stop them.
Wasimamishe. Wasimamishe.
Not the Peter meme, come on.
Nimepata mmoja wa adui. Nimepata mmoja wa adui.
Nimepata moja wa adui. I found one of the enemies.
Mmoja wa adui.
Mmajwa. Okay.
Nimepata mmoja wa adui.
Nimepata mmoja wa adui. Mjipange. Mjipange. Mjipange.
Mijipange. Arrange yourselves.
Mjipange.
Mjipange. Mjipange.
Mjipange. Huwezi kujificha milele. Huwezi kujificha milele.
Huweze kujificha miele. You can't hide forever. You can't hide forever! Sorry. That's what Wesker says in Dead by Daylight. I couldn't help myself.
Huwezi kujificha milele. Huwezi kujificha milele.
Huwezi kujificha milele. Huwezi kujificha milele.
Huwezi kujificha milele. Toka nje sasa. Toka nje sasa.
Toka nje sasa. Come out now.
Captain Whiskers.
Yes. Albert Whiskers. Waue. Waue. Kill them.
Sure, I'm not human anymore, but just look at this power I've gained. Magnificent, don't you think?
That was from Code Veronica, right? Sure, I'm not human anymore, but just look at this power I've gained. Magnificent, don't you think? Kill them all! Wauewate! Rua Mileyao. Tear their bodies apart. Oh wow, that's a gruesome one. Raurua
Greetings.
Mileyao.
You must be the lovely Claire Redfield.
Ooh. Kill them. Oh, that was a... that was an unfortunate pause. Oh yeah, doesn't he like kick her in the ribs and shit when he says that? Misache Watoreoke. Watoroke! Misiachi Watoroke! Don't let them escape. Wafukuze! Chase them.
Quite a jolly mess that Leon has made, but all for the better.
Quite a jolly mess Leon has made up. What is that one? Who says that and what is that one from? I don't recognize that one. Yeah, you had to give me some more context on that one. Washike! Catch them.
Washike! 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 Usiachi waishi!
Usiachi wa ishi. Don't let them live.
Ache waishi! Usiachi waishi!
Usiachi waishi!
Usiachi waishi! Waraue! Wararue!
Waraue! Tell them apart!
Wararue! Watoe damu!
Watoe damu! Make them bleed.
Watoe damu! Shambulia! Shambulia!
Shambulia! Attack.
Shambulia!
Shambulia!
Shambulia! Shambulia ni yote!
Attack all of you! Shambulia! Shambulianiote. It does kind of
Well,
sound
I will
Italian.
simply say goodbye to Umbrella. Do as you like. I will follow the initial plan or lure the remaining STARS members into the mansion. Their superior training will provide for excellent combat data.
Yeah, I know that one is a note that you find in the first game. So that one I do recognize. I think that was Wesker's, like, journal or whatever. Hanarisase! They're out of bullets.
What's up, beautiful Twitch stream? That's actually a quote from Resident Evil 0.
Oh, it's from 0? I could have sworn that was in the first game.
Wesker says that to Birkin.
Oh. Well, he must say something similar in his little journal thing, because I swear that was in the first one. Maybe they say it, maybe they kind of say, like, similar things in both games. I haven't played 0 as much, because it's not really one of my favorites.
Richard voiced Wesker in 0 Code Veronica and Ogre 4.
Yes. Yes, I know. Mzunguke. Surround them. Mzunguke.
Almost an hour late, but here at last.
Hey, Zayden. Follow the man, follow the woman. Mfuate mwanaume. Mfuate mwanamke.
Hey buddy, anything I missed?
Oh, we just watched one funny video, and now we're going to my my little watch later list. This is the
English,
first...
please.
It has the English at the bottom. Right now we're watching What Are the Majini Saying in Resident Evil 5. It's basically translating all the stuff that they say. Kufa! Die! Kufa! Chukua! Take this. Utakufa, you will die.
I know, like Mexican Harvick.
Impigeresase, shoot them.
Sounds like Koopsa with the Kufa.
Pika, pika, pika. Koopa with the Koofa. Pika, pika, pika! Hit, hit, hit! Wacha Kupiga, stop hitting.
Wacha Kupiga! Wacha Kupiga! Wacha Kupiga! Wacha Kupiga! Wacha Kupiga! Wacha Kupiga! Wacha Kupiga!
Pika Pika face with tears of joy.
Yeah, pika pika! Usipige! Don't hit. Wait, was it? Yeah, okay. Usipige! Don't hit.
First Velma and now Pikachu.
Oh, this is when you throw a flash grenade at them. My eyes! My eyes! Bald! Bald! My eyes! Macho Yango. Macho Yango!
Macho Yango!
Macho Yango!
Macho Yango! Macho Yango! Macho Yango! Mola! Siwezi kuona! Mola! Siwezi kuona!
Oh god, I can't see. Mola
Pika Pika Pika.
Mola siwezi kuona. Oh
Cup
god,
of Kool-Aid.
Mola siwezi kuona. 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 Natomeka. Natomeka.
Oh, this is when they get set on fire. I'm burning! Nacho Mecha! Nacho Mecha! The Sims. Help me. Nisaide. Nisadie! Nisadie! It's hot! Nimoto! Wait, what? Nimoto, it's hot. Oh, a couple of bonus lines from Best Girl Sheva. Oh, this is one of Sheva's. Kupendeza. Beautiful. Kunanini. What's there? God help me. Mungo Nisadie. Oh.
Hey, Uyo and Genji.
Hi, Chris. Oh my god. I dreamed about him last night. He showed up in my dreams last night. It was nice. Yes, I did the OMG, I dreamed of my crush last night. Huyo Ngeni Anafanya Nini Hapa. What is this stranger doing here? Oh.
Anafanya Nini Hapa.
You don't have to get touchy.
Hands off the merchandise, peeps. Townspeople in the beginning of the game actually have quite a bit of chatter, but it's extremely hard to hear in-game. Therefore, I'll just be dubbing over it with whatever I could find from the game files.
Wauwe wote wanawake na watoto. Mimi
Wauwe wote wanawake na watoto. Kill them all, women and children. Oh jeez.
wauwe wote wanawake na watoto. Mimi
we have powers, supernatural powers.
Nguvu ya wazimu.
Oh, sorry, I accidentally hit full screen. Mimi tuna nguvu ya wazimu. Unfortunately, my translator was unable to make out the second part of these two voice lines. Kill them.
Well, aren't they some cheerful fellows?
There is no one, question mark, Hakuna Mtu. So does that mean Hakuna Matata, like, literally translated as, like, there is no worries, or there is nothing to worry about? What the fuck? Tafadhali acha na.
I am gonna head off. Got some stuff to do. See ya.
Okay, Titan Girl, thanks for swinging by. Hope you enjoyed what you got to see. Bye-bye. Hope to see you again soon. Please stop, I beg you. Oh. Oh, so that basically that guy screaming for help. Okay.
I hacked the floor is lava game.
Oh. That poor guy. Yeah.
Angalia wanaova. Angalia.
Look at the ones all dressed up. Angalia wanaova.
If you do the thumbs up, it lets you become Arnold Schwarzenegger and then the lava can't hurt you. Lady 6 thumbs up.
Why you gotta remind me of the ending of that movie? Don't worry, I really wanted something to do. What are you looking at?
Just like Terminator 2.
Yes, I know. Unangalia niniwewe.
LOL, that ending still got you, huh?
I hate the end of that movie. It makes me cry.
What's wrong with Terminator 2?
No, it's a good movie. I just hate the ending because it makes me cry so much. It's just a sad ending.
Nini, wewe. Umbwa wa Amerika.
American dogs, what do they want here?
Hani, wanataka nini hapa? Si hapa.
Not much. We will wait for them to go further into town. Oh, so we can even hear them, like,
The last DLC killed Johnny in the teaser trailer.
I don't want to know. So they were already, like, talking about taking us out and what they were going to do. Oh, wow. Get out of here, you dogs. Someone seemingly trying to spit game with Chevo was the last thing I was expecting, Lamau. Take a look at that beautiful lady.
My bad, favorite Twitch stream.
Nah, you're fine. I will give her a mana or two. What?
Papa, atakulinda.
Daddy will Oh! Hey. That's Chris's girl, okay?
Not be mad at me.
No, you're fine. You better back off of Chris's girl like that. He is coming here with no purpose.
I am safe.
Yes, he will get it. Get what exactly, huh?
Sasa anafanya kazi na mbwa.
He is now working with the American dogs. Who?
Marekani. Ndivyo inafanyikia wasaliti wote.
That's what happens to all traitors. He will surely like what's coming to him. The woman is selling secrets by coming here. I will cut her into pieces. Whore, I will cut her into pieces. Oh! My god. You sold your people? What? The first government has been overthrown by the Spear of Justice? We are the main tribe of Ye. I have zero idea what Napi is. We will finish off the Napi's dirty blood. First government's dogs are trying to resist us throughout the whole nation. We shall not be defeated.
Man, why are they so memes?
Well, you know, they're infected with the... They're infected with that plaga thing, so... They know their time is up. However, I urge you, the great tribe of Ye, be alert. You are our soldiers, true patriots in this war. Oh, megaphone guy. Remember that those who obstruct the way to paradise, their end is hell.
In Ogre Fall, what's at the bottom of the area those cages fall down into when you're fighting it? What the cages drop down, what do they land on?
An abyss, I guess. Death unto all who stand in our
LOL
way.
Gimp Chris.
No, he's a road warrior, not a gimp. Come on. Oof.
Winking face.
Poor guy. Not that I hate the idea of Gimp Chris, but... In there! Kill them all! Let them be a blood offering for our cause! Kill them! Oh, that was nice. That was cool. No.
Welcome back, everyone.
No, Oz. Shut up, Oz. I watch you during work. So that was cool. I like that. It's interesting to see how easy it was to pronounce the words. I like it. I don't know. I like different languages. They're interesting. There is one language I'm definitely trying to learn, and that's Japanese. I definitely want to learn that. But this language sounds pretty cool too. Oh, here we go. We got a Nuke's Top 5 video. We haven't watched one of those in a while.
The Shredder Generational Hater video is delicious.
Oh, yeah.
I want to learn German.
You want to learn German? Oh, that's a good one, too. The only German I know is what I learned from Rammstein songs. But yeah, I'm going to watch that Shredder video later. I like CJ DeChamp's videos on those badass characters and villains. Yeah.
Elson in this next creepy video. Now, Ariel says that
time
strange
for some
things
spoopy
often
ghost
happen in
stuff.
their home, especially around their cute little dog, Bingo. Doors
Bingo!
in the house open on their own.
And Bingo was his name, oh.
Can we watch something from the Infographics Show YouTube channel?
Infographics?
Man, are they nasty cause of the parasites, or were they always this rotten?
Well, I imagine some of them were probably, you know, like, death to the American dogs, or just didn't like American, you know, foreigners. I'm sure every country has the, you know, the people in there that, you know, just don't like foreigners, so there's probably that. And the parasites probably made... Well, the parasites obviously made them, you know, bloodthirsty savages.
Oh, it's over. I was still here, just watching quietly.
Oh, what, the previous video? Yeah. Infographics show. Huh. After Nuke goes off, and now that Cookie's here, we'll watch some of his videos that he sent to me to watch today. And yeah,
well buddy, I'm gonna head out for today, gonna be walking around and head to the mall, but I hope you have a great rest of stream.
Ooh, the mall! Buy some cool stuff.
Look up Infographics. What if you fell into molten steel? Terminator 2 style. It makes fun of the ending and the unrealisticness.
Okie doke. Yeah, well, when a Nuke goes off, we'll get into all those videos. But yeah, Zayden, see you later, and hope you have a good time. Buy some cool stuff.
Will do, buddy, will do.
Thanks for stopping by, and I hope you enjoyed.
Something that she and her husband just can't see. One day, while Ariel and her husband are watching TV, this happens.
Uh-oh. Let me scooch over a bit. Uh-oh. Something spooked old Bingo.
My pleasure always.
And then squeals in pain and absolutely
I'll link the video on Discord.
Oh, okay, yeah, that'll do.
But just
yeah, go for it.
They have no idea. In this next video that unfortunately
Poor
was posted
doggo.
online with no
Poor
credit,
Bingo.
a man says that his dog has been acting odd for no apparent reason for the last 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So he grabs
I
his
am
phone
noticed.
and starts filming.
Of course.
Freaking me out for about 15 minutes. I know, dude.
I demed it to you.
What's going on?
Alright, cool, cool.
What are you seeing? Something's been spooking him. He's jumping around.
Oh, he's looking.
Dude.
He's looking up.
What are you seeing? Why don't you back up? Charlie. Fine. Calm down. It's okay. What are you seeing? You're freaking me out, buddy.
Oh.
Should we go, Bubba? You tell me when it's time to go. 'Cause I don't know what you're looking at, but when we need to go, you let me know, buddy. What's freaking you out, bub? Okay. Should we go? Yeah? You leave when we gotta go. As soon as you walk out, I'll be right behind you.
The dog seems to bark and react to something that his owner can't see. But I have to ask, did you see it?
I saw something.
Unexplained small dark shadows seem to be flying around the room, and the dog seems to be reacting to them.
Yeah, okay,
The
yeah, I
first
saw
unexplained
that.
dark orb appears above the window frame.
I just figured it was a bug. I thought he was just chasing a bug.
Then, in front of the windows, on the ceiling,
Yeah, that was the one that I saw.
and even down the side hallway. Even creepier, when the man asks the dog, "Should we go?" An unexplained female voice seems to
Yeah, I thought I heard somebody go, yeah. I thought I heard that.
whisper, "Get out."
Oh, he said get out.
Should we go? Yeah?
Oh, it supposedly said get out? I thought it just said yeah.
So did these dogs see and possibly even get attacked by something paranormal? Well, you decide. Child's play. A guy named Chris posted...
Yeah, the videos where the animals are reacting to stuff, those are the only ones that I could actually think are, there's something to it.
This video that his mother captured during a family get-together in Colombia. While his mom is taking some candid video of the family, she captures something truly disturbing.
Ya estamos aquí en la merienda. Tamalito con chocolate, queso, pan y mantecadita. Buen provecho para todos. Marta siente... no. Usted le va a tomar la foto a los...
Oh, somebody just
Did
went.
You see it?
Yep.
While the family is sitting down to eat, a little translucent girl seems to run past the camera at a super fast speed, and no one sees her.
Now, so you could do that with
some people in Chris's video comments seem to think that this was simply a real child running past the camera, even though she seems to have a see-through head. But Chris posted another video to show that running through that area would be impossible, even for a child.
Esa es la sala, que es el comedor. A este lado hay una pared, unas piezas por donde no sabemos por qué se dirigió hacia allá. Y aquí es el mesón. Estaban diciendo que el niño sale debajo del mesón, pero es imposible.
Imposible.
Entonces si ustedes miran el video, es como si lo hubiera atravesado aquí esto así.
Chris says that no child was present during this dinner. So what is this? In this next clip, a woman named Anisha says that late one night she caught something on video that made her blood run cold.
Bottom right, okay. Looking. So that would be right here.
Lights can be seen flickering in the background before a bright flash. But again, did you see it?
Yeah, I saw
In the
it.
flash, the silhouette of a young boy can be seen for a fraction of a second, seemingly looking up at the mirror.
Okay, yeah.
So did Chris and Anisha both catch a ghost child on camera? Or are these both some very strange camera glitches? You decide. Getting cold feet.
Or, you know, editing.
Popular Japanese ghost hunters Gachan and Daichan from the YouTube channel Clip Store are exploring an old apartment building that has been abandoned for over 30 years. The story goes that a woman who lived in the building took her own life after a falling out with the property's owner. Soon after, the owner himself mysteriously just disappeared, never to be seen again. The other tenants believed the building to be cursed and quickly moved out, leaving the complex completely abandoned. So, Gachan is all alone exploring the old apartment of the property owner. Meanwhile, Daichan is checking out another nearby building. The two ghost hunters are talking to each other over the phone as they explore. Suddenly, Gachan experiences something truly terrifying.
ていう、ただちょっとお互いその見つけた部屋を調査する。何の音今？え？何の音？
Okay, back. Sorry.
John, here's an odd sound.
I'm about to go back.
John hears an odd sound and then looks up to see what looks like a strange face peering down at him.
Oh, is that what he was
upstairs.
looking at?
He is shocked, but as he moves to get a better view, there's nothing there. Gachan gathers his courage and heads upstairs to investigate. And this is when things get really weird.
Why is it standing up on bricks like that? Huh? Who there? Who there?
Gachan notices a mirror in the middle of the room, and when he lowers his camera to get a better look, he sees someone's bare feet standing right behind him.
Oh, he saw
quickly
Tootsies.
spins around in terror, but there's no one there. At this point, Gachan has had about enough. He hurries back downstairs and outside where Daichan is waiting for him.
Oh, no.
What do
I'm
you
out of here.
think? Did Gachan and Daichan see the former tenant who passed away here? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. The book under the boards. Amelia says that she has recently moved into a 250-year-old Victorian home in the UK. One day, she notices a loose floorboard, and she decides to pull it up and see what's underneath. Buried amongst the dirt and copper pipes, she finds a coin from the year 1904.
Cool.
She also finds a very strange old book.
How long do you reckon that was in there for? It's definitely a book, but they're not like actual pages, they're like really thick.
The book seems to be an old photo album, but as she flips through the pages, the pictures become more and more bizarre. Some showing photos of empty rooms in her house.
The rest of the album is filled with pictures of empty rooms that have an unsettling feeling. A dark shadow appears in all of these photos.
Soon after discovering the strange old book, Amelia starts to experience very odd things around her home.
And it's like, it just stopped. And now it's like,
Wait a minute. This girl... I already watched Hannah the Horrible's video on this particular video here. She debunked it. It's just, like... I think she said it was some kind of, like, editing tricks that they're doing. So yeah, these videos are fake.
am I tripping out?
Nah, Hannah the Horrible
Now,
already
some video
spoiled it for you.
commenters believe the floating dart might be some sort of strange magnetic phenomenon. But what happens next is a bit harder to explain. Late one night, Amelia hears banging noises from her upstairs bedroom. She grabs her phone to document as she hurries upstairs to investigate. What happens next chills her to her core.
What did they do? Digital editing.
I'm not sure. I think it was something to do with like professional magicians or something, like pulling off tricks like that. I think it was something to do with
As
that.
Amelia enters, a curtain flies open.
I have to watch that part again, but yeah.
On the wall, drop to the floor on their own. Now note that this is the same room where the weird floating dartboard from earlier hangs on the wall. Amelia says she is terrified. She says that now strange things have started to happen in the house all the time. So did Amelia disturb some sort of spiritual presence in the house when she removed and opened the old book? Or just what do you think is going on here? Let me know down in the comments. Off the wall. Now this next clip is over 12 years old and was filmed with someone's phone pointed at a CCTV screen. So obviously it's complete potato quality. But the clip was so strange that I just had to include it in the list.
It was filmed with a ColecoVision remote.
Well, those magic tricks professional magicians perform on stage are not supernatural magic. They are called magic tricks for a reason, because there's a trick to it.
Exactly.
Years, many workers and shoppers at the plaza claim to have experienced strange, unexplained events. Workers say that they often hear a child running and playing in the dead of night. And many shoppers claim to have seen a little boy who then vanished right before their eyes. So late one night, after closing, security guards at the plaza spot a lone little boy running through the back hallways, all alone. Some plaza workers are reviewing the footage, and they are shocked by what they see.
Those kinds of tricks were also used to create special effects in movies back in the days before digital computer-edited effects existed, by creating the illusion from just the right camera point of view.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
The little boy seems to disappear right through a closed and locked door in one of the hallways. Perhaps even right through the actual wall. A security guard is dispatched to go find the little boy, and things get even creepier.
Ay, no mames. No, ¿y sabes qué?
They probably composite shot that and used a mask to mask out the kid turning the knob, opening the door and going through it.
But the plaza workers watch in disbelief as the little boy's head appears again right beside the guard. And he seems to be peeking right out of the actual wall above the man's head.
Peekaboo.
So could this be the little boy ghost that plaza shoppers claim to see? Let me know what you think. The Akita Phantom. This next creepy clip comes from Cuernavaca, Mexico. Now, the ancient Aztecs believed the land of Cuernavaca was a sacred place, inhabited by spirits. Later, when the Spanish invaded the area, they told of strange occurrences, eerie sounds in the night, unexplained movements, and what they called, quote,
I've done video edits for my green screen cosplay videos and stuff, so I've seen firsthand.
Set up to monitor his 3 dogs every night. On December 7th, just after 4 a.m.,
that's some hands-on experience.
That is downright chilling.
Who did that? Which one of y'all did that? That's not funny, man. Trying to get some sleep.
Suddenly, with no explanation, the kennel seems to be aggressively yanked forward and then to the side. The dog leaps up and bolts out of the kennel in a panic, confused and growling at something. The nervous pup cautiously investigates, seemingly trying to figure out what just happened. Moments later, the third dog walks into the room, clearly alarmed by the commotion. The new doggy just kind of sits and stares at the other dog in the kennel, seeming to wonder, what the hell was all that? But what caused the kennel to move so violently?
Yeah.
Was it an unseen force? Did the dog randomly just kind of spaz out? Or was it something paranormal on the old Cuernavaca land? As always, you decide. Head off. Eric Cannon and his dance troupe from Tacloban City, Philippines traveled to Sydney, Australia for a dance competition. Late one night, around midnight, the group is waiting for their train at Sydney Central Station when they notice something truly bizarre across the tracks.
Where your head at?
An older woman can be seen standing on the platform, and, well, she doesn't seem to have a head. And just when you think this might be a mannequin or some kind of illusion, the woman clearly takes a step forward, moving as if nothing is wrong. But things get even weirder, because this eerie phenomenon is not just happening in Australia. In the very same month, a young boy in UT Singapore was filming a video
Guess
on
that
his way to
person
school
was
to
ready
show his
to head
family
off
the
for
town's
the
brand new
night
water
kappa.
park.
Oh,
But after
Lord.
sharing the video in his family group chat, his Uncle Dennis spotted something very odd.
Oh. Where him head?
As the boy pans his phone to the sidewalk, he unknowingly captures what looks like the figure of a headless man casually standing on the street. The boy's uncle shared the footage with the YouTube channel Supernatural Confessions, and the video quickly went viral. So, what do you think? Did two different people really capture headless figures just walking among us? Well, as always, you decide.
That would be interesting to
Scream.
find out the truth of those.
Jorge Cruz claims that he is haunted by a dark entity. He says that many strange paranormal things have happened to him, but nothing as crazy as what he recorded late one night near the end of December. Just as Jorge is about to go to bed, he hears strange noises and gets up to investigate. And that's when things take a terrifying turn.
I swear to God, there was like some.
Ooh! I heard that.
What the f is that? What the f is that? You gotta be kidding me! Who goes there? Who goes there?
Really? Who goes there?
Real? What the f? You gotta be kidding me! What the f was that? You gotta be f***ing kidding me! Oh,
That could just be set up.
Was that audio edited in?
Yeah, or somebody playing audio outside the window or something. That's definitely set up.
Oh, f***. Oh, f***. I got adrenaline going right through my body.
Yeah, that's usually what happens.
What the f***? Who goes there? You gotta be
Like, what modern, honestly, what normal modern person says who goes there? Just saying.
f***ing kidding me. Wasn't this close? Oh, f***. Oh, sh**. What the f*** is that? Guys, you...
Or they took stock sound effect footage and edited the audio in.
Yeah, it's one of those two.
Oh, f***, I'm getting headed badly. I'm getting f***ing headed badly. Oh, f***.
hears strange blood-curdling screams, and as he goes in search of the source, he starts to hear loud banging and the sound of something moving around. Jorge himself starts to scream even louder than the ghost. And finally, Jorge re-enters his
This
kitchen
is the
to find
kind
that
of shit
even though
that
the room
makes
had been in
video
perfect order
evidence
just
less
seconds
admissible in
before,
court when
now
you
all of
know
his
what
cabinets
that
are open
person
and his
did to you
furniture
and you
seems to
have it
been
on
tossed
camera.
to the floor.
Yeah.
So is Jorge experiencing
Doesn't
a violent
help.
haunting by an evil entity or a poltergeist? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
Yeah, I'm definitely calling hoax on this one.
Me and my shadow. A girl in Davao, Philippines is waiting for her friend when she sees him crossing a footbridge
Then
to
the
come meet
burden
her.
of proof
She
is on
starts
you
to
to
film
prove
as he
that the
walks across
video
the
evidence
bridge,
was not
but her
edited
camera also picks
post-recording.
up something very spooky. When the girl and her friend review her footage later, they realize that a strange, unexplained dark figure was following about 6 feet behind her friend. Now, people who viewed the video had many theories as to what the odd dark shape was. Some said it was a headless dark spirit. Some said it was the Grim Reaper. And skeptics claimed it was simply his actual shadow. Though no one could really explain why his shadow would be upright and 6 feet behind him.
Yeah, that's not a shadow.
That
but...
shit actually happened at my old job with someone we had on camera taking merchandise and putting it in her purse while her boyfriend went in and stuck shit in his pockets.
Ooh. Did they get caught and punished?
Let me know down in the comments. Scurry videos. So again, on the last video I did, you guys said you wanted more funny ghost clips at the end of the videos.
Oh yeah.
So I'm just gonna keep putting them in until you guys tell me, no, stop now, please. But until then, here's more. Now in this week's video, we've seen dogs that started acting strangely when something disturbing was in the house. And this video is no different.
Okay, my dog is acting really weird. Just growling into the new baby's room. But there's nothing in here. Just freaking out over nothing. It's really concerning. She keeps growling at it.
They tried to claim the individuals on camera weren't them and that Dollar General was using video editing software like Adobe Acrobat or Windows Movie Maker to make the perpetrators on camera look like them.
Oh, come on. A dollar store isn't gonna do that shit. What the hell? That's just funny.
Something in this room is really freaking her out. Yeah. Something in this corner. Could it be the cat in the bassinet thingy? Are you
Okay, had us in the first half, not gonna lie.
in the bassinet? You're freaking out the dog?
Hey, dogs can sense evil. I'm just saying. In the next video,
hey, cats are
now,
not
we've
evil.
all heard
Shush.
of ghosts possessing people or even animals, but this ghost chose some shitty dancing skeleton thingy.
Whatever is
Spooky,
in
scary
this
skeleton.
little dummy, you need to like leave because we don't want you to hear.
And get it. Get it.
Do you know how many hours and how many months it took me to fully edit my UBCS Echo Team Sniper cosplay video with me sniping zombies from the clock tower video?
Oh, I'd like to see that video. And it probably took you a very, very long time.
Now, finally, this clip isn't really funny, but it has a lot of views on TikTok, and I wanted to bring up a very important point.
Bro, tell me why it is I'm sitting here watching Nuke's Top 5.
Uh-huh.
can hear it. Both my twins are sleeping on the couch, soundly.
I first began it in February of 2019, barely finished it in time for Halloween of that same year.
Wow. A few months. Dang. Them kids need to clean their toys up.
Damn man, your house is a mess.
Right?
I'll link it right here.
Alrighty.
https://u2.be/u_4/7lmtzq_question_sign4ey2john7
Yes, thank you, text-to-speech. But the house is a mess. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Them kids need to clean their toys up.
One more time. Oh my god.
Okay, toys go off by themselves all the time.
Excuse the mess. I've got 4 girls.
So, I just wanted to make something very clear. My videos do not cause hauntings. Although it would be pretty cool if they did. But,
yeah.
Anyway, thanks for watching, and hopefully I will see you back here next time, and I will sound much less sick. I hope.
Alright. Good video as always, Nuke. Alright, let's see here. Well, let's go ahead and see
So
this.
what makes those 2 shoplifters think Dollar General has time to just single them out and then take CCTV footage and burn it on a CD, then put the CD on a computer with video editing software to edit the perpetrators to look like them.
Exactly.
Sometimes when something's low battery it act funny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. The low battery will make objects act funny. But yeah, about the security tape, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're really, like, a damn dollar store is gonna go through all that trouble, and, like, they're singling you out. And it's like, bruh, you did it. Just fess up. Alright, let's check out this video you linked. This is... Oh yeah, I am subscribed. Okay, good. I had to make sure I was subscribed to you. Oh, excuse me. Stephen Code Black, who is Merc UBCS mercenary here. This is his video he just linked. Well, hello there. Nice.
I still have that PSG-1 prop.
Oh, cool. Ugh. Get a little more adjusted and relaxed here. Nice.
The same way I edited that zombie coming out of that side alley. That's how that kid went through the door wall.
Oh, okay, I see, yeah. That technique, gotcha. Nice! Boom, headshot. Oh, here comes another one. Uh-oh.
Free firewood.
We got a bunch of them.
The shot has to attract more zombies.
Yeah, true. Huh. Oh god, excuse me. Oh. Ooh, excuse me, goodness. You got this, come on. 2 and 1? Yeah! Excellent. Alright, that was neat. Good job.
Disclaimer: I do not fantasize about shooting cops in the head with sniper rifles.
Oh, well, yeah, of course not. That was really good job, though. I'm gonna boop, give that a like. That was neat. That was a pretty good job. Alright, alright.
Can we look at that infographics video?
Yes, yes, yes. You DM'd it to me. Here it is.
In the famous and in our...
Okay, so this is what if you fell into the molten metal Terminator 2 style. Alright.
opinion best Terminator movie, Terminator 2 Judgment Day, the titular Terminator ends the film by lowering himself into a blazing hot crucible full of molten metal. The extreme temperatures are the only way to ensure his total destruction, and though that complete destruction of all his hardware ensure that humanity averts Judgment Day by never developing the tech that will lead to Skynet. Yet, Judgment Day was always inevitable, making the gesture largely meaningless. But it has always made us think about what would happen to a human body that fell into a large ladle full of molten metal. Well, it seems like viewer Mark had the same idea, because he told us that he worked at a steel mill, and he always wondered, what if you fell into one of those superheated metal ladles? Today, steel and other industrial metals are made in the furnaces known as electric arc furnaces. Back when humanity was stuck with wood and bellows to heat up metal and melt it, we were limited to the ultimate purity and strength we could achieve.
Did they practice it with a real person?
The electric arc furnace was invented.
No, I don't think they did that. That kind of experiment would be useful but unethical to the highest degree.
And let us cook a witch's brew of metals and other compounds together at incredible temperatures. An industrial EAF can reach temperatures of up to 3,272 degrees.
NGLI probably might die.
Can reach temperatures of a staggering 5,432 degrees. That's just under 2,000 degrees shy of the temperature at the middle of a big sunspot. And
well, like, I imagine you would just, you know, melt.
To 2,192
no, but they created this in response to a real person named Mark who asked this.
Spewed lava. Based off of these facts alone, our team of world-class researchers can already tell you that if you were to fall inside a freshly poured ladle of molten steel, well, things would be bad. Really, really bad. And that's a scientific opinion.
Yeah.
Let's imagine that you, like our curious viewer Mark, got yourself a job at a steel mill. On break one day, you and your buddy look at the white-hot ladles full of metal and get a clever idea. Wouldn't it make for a very awesome TikTok video to jokingly recreate part of the final scene of Terminator 2? Very quickly, you decided that yes, it would be awesome. And so you go about preparing to become internet superstars.
Oh my
First, you
God.
shimmy up onto a length of chain hanging from the ceiling. Then your buddy climbs up on a catwalk over you to get the perfect angle. Then, as a freshly poured ladle is pushed along underneath you, you look up, big cheesy smile on your face, and dark Terminator sunglasses on, and let go with one hand to form Arnold Schwarzenegger's iconic thumbs up. The moment you let go of that chain, you realize just how slippery it is, and you suddenly can't keep a grip with the one hand you're holding on. With a flash of panic, you realize this is it. You're tumbling backwards, and you're about to be a real-life science experiment. What would happen to you? Well, luckily for you, it would all be over relatively quick. Unluckily for you, the few seconds it'll actually take to be over for you are going to be the most painful of your life. First, as you're falling through the air, you're hit with a layer of superheated air right above the metal ladle. As it's been freshly poured full of molten steel at a temperature of 3,000 degrees, the air just a few feet above the ladle is going to be heated to a few hundred degrees. If you watched our older episode on what happens to your body inside a volcano, then you know that you'd catch fire long before you hit the actual lava. In this case, though, there isn't enough molten metal to generate the heat required to superheat the air to temperatures that would make you spontaneously combust. Also, the lack of a funnel, like a volcano's rim, means that most of the heat dissipates into the environment pretty quickly. What will happen to you, though, as you fall backwards in slow motion, is that all exposed skin on your backside will instantly get the worst sunburn of your life. Clothing materials with very low flash points, such as cotton, could ignite, but mostly your clothes would remain flame-free. In the next few split seconds of falling, you'll reach the air just a few inches above the molten metal. Here, the temperature is going to be in excess of 1,000 degrees, rapidly dropping as convection carries superheated air away. At this point, your clothes will either melt to your body or carbonize, falling prey to the incredible heat too quickly to actually catch fire. Waste gases being vented from within the molten metal could also make sure that in this few inches thick layer of air you're falling into, there's not much oxygen for actual flames to occur. We guess that's good news. But honestly, at this point, it doesn't really matter because you'll only be here for a few tenths of a second. The exposed flesh on your backside will be frying, with burns reaching deep enough to hit bone. The hair on the backside of your head will be burnt away as quick as if you stuck your eyebrows too close to a grill being lit. Just a few tenths of a second later, your body will hit the molten metal. This is where things go from bad to worse. You might be picturing a death similar to the Terminators from the movie, and at this point, you're probably hoping for it. After all, you're already falling to your death inside a ladle full of molten metal. You might as well seal the deal on the most badass TikTok of all time. Sadly for you, though, the Terminator was made of some unspecified super dense material, while you're made of wimpy old flesh and bones. The molten metal you're falling into is incredibly dense. It is metal, after all, and far too dense for you to have any hope of sinking in. Again, if you've seen our video on what happens to your body in a volcano, then you already know this. But you're basically going to smack into a super dense surface, hard enough to give you a nasty concussion. The Terminator only sunk because he was so dense, though
Is
to be
that
honest,
ham
we have
with
some
a
serious
face?
scientific questions about that scene. Being in
Hey, just come up. What's up, buddy? Nice of you to drop by. This is another fellow theft niner. Hey, nice to finally see ya. A ham with a face. Maybe. Looks like
Hello,
it.
hi.
engulfed by superheated metal would have been your best option, to be sure. At least it would have ensured a very quick death. Instead, you'll fall flat.
Yes, that is the man who gives me money.
Yes. Oh yeah, you got hired to be one of his editors, right? How's that been going for you?
Yup.
That's good. That's awesome.
It's alright.
It's aight.
New one tonight.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's right. He did announce that he's gonna drop a new T9 video. But yeah, welcome, buddy. We are doing our Saturday chill stream where we just watch random videos and
One
just
of mine.
relax. One of yours. Oh, good. I will definitely watch to see your superb editing skills. But yeah, we just chilling, watching videos. So
on your back
Chill
onto a
with
molten
us.
surface that's still dense enough to keep you afloat. At this point, some parts of your body will actually be protected from incineration.
Yeah, right now.
Oh shucks.
Right now we're watching What If You Fell Into Molten Metal Terminator 2 style. So they're basically scientifically explaining what would happen.
For a few milliseconds, thanks to a quirk of physics, moisture in the areas will flash evaporate in a process known as sublimation, which will, for just a few milliseconds, completely protect you from
I
harm.
am going
You
to
can
get
actually
some
experience this
scran
for
in a
yourself
sec,
with a
but I will
candle
be
and a wet
lurking
finger.
around.
Simply hold
Alright,
the thoroughly
alright.
wet finger over a candle, and you'll notice
I
that
just
for a
finished
very
my
brief moment,
scran.
you're completely
I had some
protected
stuffed
from the
crust
effects of the
leftover
flame.
pizza.
Of course, this works a lot better with the relatively low heat of a stove or a candle, and in this scenario, you'll only be protected for an infinitesimally small amount of time, but just long enough to squeeze in another millisecond or two of absolute pain. The good news, though, is that most of that pain is going to very rapidly disappear because laying on top of a molten pile of metal is going to sear away every nerve ending on your backside. And with no nerves, there'll be no pain. Of course, that leaves the entire front side of your body jam-packed with pain-sensing nerves, and the rapidly spreading heat is going to definitely give them something to scream about to your brain. Honestly, your best bet would just be to roll over and finish the job. Sear off all the nerve endings like you're a burger being flipped for a proper grilling. Of course, your brain isn't going to be able to process information much longer. By now, the incredible heat will have turned most of the moisture inside your skull into steam, and all that steam is going to need to find a way out of your head. Your skull is pretty good at resisting expanding pressure, but unluckily for you, your eyeballs definitely aren't. In the
they're gonna
few short
explode,
seconds
aren't
it
they?
would take for you to actually die, the explosive venting of steam from your skull could actually make one or both of your eyeballs pop out of your head. And with the optic nerve still attached, you'd still be able to see just fine. Or you would, at least if your brain wasn't then immediately going to be shutting down from a combination of being torn apart by the explosive venting and the searing from blood and...
So basically, that one part in that Venture Brothers episode where that guy punches Dr. Venture in the face so hard one of his eyeballs popped out, but it was like dangling. It was still attached and dangling. He was actually, it showed for a couple seconds, it showed his vision, and one eye was looking forward and the other one was seeing the ground. So that's actually real, as long as your optic nerve is still attached to your brain. So. Oh my god, that's horrifying.
Water flash boiling throughout its tissues, and the rapidly growing heat as the back of your skull dissolves. Luckily for you, it's pretty much lights out at this point, though it's here that your top half would likely catch fire, if only briefly. Your flesh would melt away pretty easily, then followed by your bones. Your teeth, though, are surprisingly tough and can survive temperatures of up to 1,000 degrees, so they'll be the last to go. If you have metal fillings, though, some of them might actually survive, since these can have melting points of up to 1,600 degrees. Within just a few seconds, all that'll be left of you will be a few wisps of smoke and a TikTok video with a very disappointing missed opportunity, because you forgot to thumbs up at the end, didn't you? In the end, falling into a metal ladle is probably one of the worst ways to die. For only a few short seconds, though. It is, however, a really good way to get fired from your job. Pun fully intended. Of course, by contaminating the very precise mix of molten metal and carbon that goes into each pore of molten steel, you'll ensure that the entire mixture is useless and will have to be refired. If you happen to work at a steel mill, well, there's probably better ways to rage quit your job, but, you know, it is an option. Probably because working with molten metal is so dangerous, though, we were unable to find a single incident of this happening. But if you've watched our episodes on the worst forms of torture from ancient times, then we can only hope that one day in some dystopian future, some insane ruler will order people dropped into molten electric arc furnaces as an execution method. Until then, you could be a pioneer. What do you think the worst way to die would be? Have a question only the infographic show can answer? Let us know in the comments or email us. And while you're here, check out our other video on what happens to your body in a volcano. And don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more great content.
Well, that was insane and horrible, but very interesting. Yikes. Alright, let's see. Cookie, are you still alive? I'm gonna watch your videos. Let me message him. He's got some videos he wanted me to show. There are 2 of videos that he made from those little fighting videos that he makes. So here's, well, okay. Alright, good. He's alive. Here we go.
This battle is about to explode. Fight!
Oh! This character, this is a character he did, you know, because he does like palette swaps to make new characters and all. He did this one for one of my OCs. June. My OC June. This is what this one is for.
Remember that level on Super Mario Bros. 3 where the sun is chasing you and trying to kill you?
The angry sun.
That's California.
Oh, Lord. Arizona, too, from what I've heard. Oh, I'm kind of in the way.
Also New Mexico, Texas, Nevada, Oklahoma, Alabama, and Florida.
Yep, I can attest to the Alabama one.
I did that. Happy smiley.
Really? Nice. Yay, June.
Live and let die.
That's my little
electric
bookworm.
arc furnaces and molten steel, that's how my Walking Dead OC Ace defeats Negan.
Oh, damn.
Good stuff.
Oh, I'm kind of in the way. Hang on. There we go. I'll just stay down here. Is that Baki from that anime? Is it that Baki?
It is.
Oh, okay. Thought so.
Knocks him over the edge of the catwalk railing above the ladle crane after using his double-blade chainsaw melee weapon to turn Lucille to sawdust.
A double-bladed chain. Oh, wow. Oh, that was really cute. Yay, June. She looks so adorable. You did a good job on her. Okay, and then there was another one of those. Let's see.
This battle is
Is that Bebop? This is another one he made for me. My character.
about to explode.
Shopping cart. Oh, my hair looks awesome. She's saying nice shot.
I am back. Ace's primary weapon is a 50 caliber Gatling gun, secondary weapon 50 caliber anti-material sniper rifle with a suppressor, and then his sidearm is a silenced Desert Eagle pistol with subsonic 50 caliber action express rounds, basically Leon's Re2 Magnum but with a silencer.
Whoa. That's some serious heat he packing.
I did that too.
Dang. Fuck him up. Whew, excuse me.
Yes, that's Bebop, by the way, laughing smiley. Still in a beta.
Oh. Well, damn. Honestly, you could take this character and make, my other...
I got kicked out of a Walking Dead group on FB for writing what I wrote for Ace and his group. The deck is what he was the leader of. This fight was kinda one-sided, lol. Give him the "at least you tried" medal.
Yeah. Why did you get kicked out for that? Also, you could use this character. Honestly, you could use this character and make a skin for Tyra, because she's the one that is the heavy gun user. She's the gun nut. So this would be a good character to make for Tyra. But yeah, why did you get kicked out for that? That's Facebook anyways, who cares? Facebook is kind of a cesspool in its own right. Damn, she's just kicking his ass all up and down the place. I like the shopping cart bit.
I am back.
Nice. Welcome back. Oh yeah, we are 2 hours and 9 minutes in, by the way. Give it up for 2 hours.
Hi, #1 fan is back.
Yep, I see you. Ah! I hit the screen. Woo! Did he have Ninja Turtle
Or
heads?
excessively make own violence and gore because of the scene where he shot all 4 of one of Simon Saviour's arms and legs off and then put their gun in his severed hand of his detached arm and left him there bleeding to defend himself against the horde about to dogpile them, saying, "Shoot them your damn self, you got your gun in your hand."
Damn, dude. What, did they think that was too cruel or something?
Did we crash?
No.
And for cutting someone's dick and balls off and force feeding them to the person after they turned into a walker.
Okay, now that's too cruel. I don't approve of genital mutilation in any situation, man. Come on! That was a bit far. That's messed up, dude. Nice stuff, nice stuff. Alrighty. Let's see,
Bottom. That's what Queen from his group did. She was a dominatrix before the outbreak occurred.
Oh. Oh god, you want me to watch that hour-long video, don't you? Where is it? Shit, I might have to scroll up a bit. Oh,
Yes, he did.
Yep,
Like the dizzy /stun animation.
Okay, so y'all remember that Earthbound parody video that he sent us last time to watch? Oh, and the creator of that video commented on the video and basically was happy that I reacted to it. But yeah, this is another one of those, but damn, it's an hour and it's almost 2 hours. Really, buddy? You want me to watch this? It's almost 2 hours long. It's an hour and 48. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, here we go.
When she got bit on the abdomen and it was too late to stop her from turning, she rigged herself with a bomb surgically implanted on her and attempted to become one of Negan's wives and get in bed with him, then blow herself up and take Negan's ass with her.
Damn.
Ever seen the Server Blight horror videos? I am back. Next is Bound Earth.
Why do you keep saying you're back? The Server Blight horror. No, I don't think I have. I don't think I've heard of that.
Your stream was cutting off.
Was it cutting off for
I
anybody
recommend
else?
it. It's pretty good.
The year will never be
And
told.
short too.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Oops. I dropped something on the floor.
The stream is going fine for me.
Yeah, it might be an issue on your end. Nobody, because I haven't heard anybody else saying it's cutting off. Sure, it's not like your internet?
Basically for macabre gore and suicide bombing and for zombies rigged with explosives, but bear in mind this stuff is entirely fictional. I wouldn't condone it in the real world.
Oh, yeah, of course. I would never accuse you of being like an actual psychopath or anything because of this stuff.
I am not in my own house, I am in Mom's sister-in-law house.
Well, maybe it's their internet connection. That's the only thing I can think.
What's wrong with you?
It is.
uses them as a shield. Hey, my chips! Give me those back. Buzzing sound.
Why is like Xbox Series X chat rooms?
I don't know.
Because people was talking to each other people. Fabulous Space Boy.
Oh.
But the group The Deck is like a paramilitary and Ace himself is like one of those Sid vacant pink rebel goth biker brawler types crossed with being a former guerrilla fighter in South America who single-handedly fought against one of the cartels. Instead of Alpha Bravo Charlie and Delta they had Spade Heart Club and Diamond units.
Ah.
Belt to us.
That's what I thought. Someone just got their ass whooped.
It looked like Super Mario with a belt.
Uh-oh. Whoa. Is that Kirby?
Did you look what the classrooms was?
Oh, not yet.
Don't scan that QR code.
Oh, I won't. Oh.
I can tell you if you want.
Nah. Well, I mean, I think I got an idea of what it is. Because I've seen a couple other people playing it.
Please tell. Raid.
Raid!
The Spade team is the assault team. They handled the combat and wrecking the Savior's shit. Diamond team is the scavenger units. The Spades would protect the diamonds when looting and raiding outposts. Then you have the clubs and they were like the Spades but defensive. They guarded the Deck's territory and home turf. And the Hearts are the medical unit. They'd be the ones to amputate your arm if you got bit on it to keep you from turning.
Oh wow. Ow, that hurt. Eraser?
It's like the Pokemon rip-off game. For Rick and Morty.
Damn. Ah, my avatar's freaking out. Hang on.
If you played Roy, what would you do?
I don't know.
Oh Lord, you glitching.
Yeah. I had... I was laying at a certain angle, and apparently it didn't like that. Oh.
Would go back to the carpet store or go off the grid with Roy?
I'm not sure. Just threw it in his face.
Or go and see Johnny and Kenshi?
Yes, that one. We Tokyo drifting. He said, bye, bitch.
Queen was pretty clever though as a dominatrix who's an expert in BDSM restraints. She'd capture Negan's men, make them strip naked, tow them up in positions they can't get out of on their own, then loot all their shit and take off, then release walkers in there to devour them alive.
Holy shit. Ruthless. Oh, hi, Sonic. Yeah, just beat him up and take it. Huh? Okay. Oh. What?
Basically they kicked me out for writing content above the content rating of the TV show itself, which is already TV for mature audiences. That's like above it being adults only or X-rated.
Ah, I see. Plus you just landed on him. My name's Jeff. Ah.
My name is Jeff. Classic meme.
Yup. Oh, I did not like that angle. That freaked me out. That was disorienting. Masahiro Sakurai.
ここは私の自宅なんですね。自宅からお送りしています。
Oh, flash
Bit
warning.
busy but keep on being awesome.
Oh no, not the waterfall part. I'm sorry, I'm skipping through that shit. I'm not sitting here for 3 minutes again.
The 3-minute wait.
I was not sitting through that again. It's bad enough this video is almost 2 hours long.
Pepsi Man.
Pepsi Man! I should have seen that Green Menace is ruining my gaming reputation. I know you didn't do shit in that factory. Michael Jackson. Oh man. Oh. Damn. Monopoly guy. Kind of remind me who this guy is. Damn. Ah.
Pesby made coke.
You won.
Is this a video we're watching or are we actually playing?
No, it's a video. It's a parody. It's called Bound to Earth. It's a parody of Earthbound. Whoops.
When will Goth Mermaid ever play Haunting Ground on stream?
Maybe. I'll look into it. Well, that was boring. Uh-oh. Don't you dare think I didn't see that coming. Uh-oh. Well, did you see that one coming?
NIC cage.
Oh yeah, the little god slap.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
Oh.
Look at the wall, Goth.
Well, hang on. Back up. I need you. Oh yeah, I see all like the records and stuff. There's a beetle right there.
Notice any covers?
Hang on. I mean, I see quite a few covers. What am I supposed to be seeing? Am I dumb? What am I supposed to be looking at? Enlighten me.
Just asking if you know any of them, cause the will change over time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, some of them I recognize. Me as can be, I need you.
White one is Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Listen to the muffled music too.
Well, yeah, I was singing along with I Need You. Oh, it's Pac-Man. Uh-oh.
My friend Greg's lil bro still uses the same excuse he used in middle school and high school whenever he forgets something.
What excuse is that? Hey, Jamiroquai. Oh, there's more album covers now. Oops, I just dropped my plate on the floor. It was empty though.
All the next weeks later that he still owes him $20. He says he dropped it in the lava. Also claimed the same thing when he forgot his paper that was due the next day.
Really? Defeat Gygas or something, I don't know. Might be helpful.
Imagine telling a drug dealer you don't have the money for the 20 kilos of crack cocaine they sold you because you dropped it in the lava. They'd be bound to drop your ass in the lava for that one.
Yeah, that wouldn't be very smart.
David Bowie.
Yeah.
Goth as Kenshi and Harvick.
Okay.
Or telling that to the IRS as an excuse for not paying your back taxes.
Yeah, you'll go to prison. Uh-oh. She kicked my ass and my balls. Oh, there's the Cartman thing again. Oh,
what does Johnny and Kenshi do? Sing it.
If I knew the actual words, I would.
The One Punch Man. headshot.
Well, they changed.
I see Yakuza 3. Did see the white on the wall is a Michael Jackson picture. Do the DANCE 1 2 3 4 5 stick to the BEAT, get ready to ignite.
Hey, Keanu Reeves. Ooh! Keanu before the incident case of thing that. Wait, what? Oh shit. Hang on. Wait.
That was actually Michael Jackson inspired. It is Michael Jackson.
The incident case of thing that caused me to only say my name instead
That song.
lives like a Pokemon. Oh, okay. Hi, Lane.
It John Wick, my favorite Kenshi from MKX.
Wake the fuck up, Samurai. Yellow Submarine. We are living Yellow Submarine. Yellow Submarine. Yellow Submarine.
The name from Kenshi name. Beavis and Butthead thought Michael Jackson was that guy who was sponsored by Wheaties and Gatorade, who had a brand of Nike shoes called Air Jacksons that he wears whenever he does the moonwalk.
Oh,
The moonwalk, you can do it yourself. Live on stream goth.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Not happening. Oh, can she really now? If it was for Johnny and Kenshi.
No, I don't think I can moonwalk.
Good luck with that.
Damn.
Maybe off stream. Can you drunk walk around stumbling into stuff, struggling to keep your balance?
Well,
Mario World.
Well, I never get drunk. I don't like being drunk, so I'll get buzzed, but that's about it.
do the Michael Jackson hee hee.
Maybe later.
What's the first thing you do every morning?
Take a piss, and then I make coffee.
Then talk to Cookie. Laughing smiley. For me, I wake up, I grab a brush and put a little makeup, hide the scars to fade away the shake up wide. I leave my keys upon the table and here I go creating another fable.
What up? Come on, what's up? Makeup. I just got some funny. What is it? What is it? Please take my ears away so I don't have to hear this mess. Hello? Oh, there we go. Uh-oh, why is my stream unstable? What the hell? I don't know, it looks like it's okay to me, so I don't know why it's saying that it's... I'm angry, yeah. Why? Because I can't see my forehead. Oh, God of War, man, here we go.
Sephiroth. Well, have you ever met my friend Kyle's mom?
She's the biggest bitch in the whole wide world.
hoo ha hey Beavis, check it out, that guy's name is Pop, he he oh yeah he he, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. That guy's name is Poop.
He 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 he. How long is this parody?
Oh my god, it's super long. We're almost an hour in, and it's like almost 2 hours long. It's like an hour 48, and we're like 47 minutes in.
It is Portal to Goth House. Skip it, Goth.
Skip it? What, are you guys getting bored of this or something? Oh, we're 3 hours in, guys.
Yes, we are.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh god, not this music, it's sounding too similar to the accursed Magic Island by Gavi Music. My smart TV plays on idle.
Alright, well, we watched about half
Or
of
wait, that previous music when they were on the boat. The 3 mark beautiful Goth.
Well, we watched about half of it. How about, oh, we can save the rest for next time? Because this is a super long video. Let's see.
Beauty? What is it? Why do I feel like it in this suit?
You do look
and
good.
And why are gamers
I
mad
love that
about
jacket.
it right now?
For reals, am I the only one who's
You're
noticed that
so
it seems like
beautiful,
there's an
you make
awful lot
Lord
of
Liu
hubbub
Kang
about
jealous.
the beauty of almost every video game woman these days? The Intergalactic Person, Stellar Blade Eve, Witcher 4 series.
Oh, I need to see these headlines.
These days, the
Strong women often expected to look like men. She does not look like a man. I mean, she's kind of androgynous, but, like, she's just bald. Like, come on.
Galactic Person, Stellar Blade Eve, Witcher 4 series, the Marvel Rivals people, Mary Jane from Spider-Man, Star Wars Outlaw Girl, Abby, Aloy, even Aphrodite from Hades. That Hades 2 redesign, oh my god, I wish she'd just pin me to a wall, take that spear she got and just...
You would play Witcher 3 on stream.
Or even out at all. It seems like the first thing that people need to mention
I don't
with
know.
a
I don't actually own it.
concerning amount of sincerity is whether the woman is objectively hot or objectively not. And some people literally can't get over the latter right now. I can guarantee if you go to the Last of Us 2 sub...
Look. He's got like a wine glass, but he's got like his Capri Sun just shoved in the glass.
Reddit, you will still find people who are mad about how Abby looks from a game that came out 5 years ago. Clearly, all of these people haven't been with a muscle mommy before, because as someone who has, I can tell you, oh my lord, that's the good shit. I need to dial
Yay, muscle mommies.
it back or I'm gonna get put down. Jesus Christ. Many people who make these claims speak with a concerning level of emotional weight behind.
Man-ish females, what?
But we all know that beauty isn't objective or universal, but a socially constructed thing, right? It's not natural.
Muscle mommy, he said.
You can't just pick up a handful of beauty, and people don't just have beauty genes. Although if they did, I would absolutely have one. And Robert Pattinson. Robert, please call me back. I love you so much. This means that beauty cannot be objective due to social preferences and value signifiers continually shifting over time, but it also can't be subjective due to some threshold of normative standards being created from those same preferences and value signifiers. If that sounds confusing, don't worry about it. We're going to come back to it later. That's why beauty, like so many other socially
What about
constructed
goth
things,
mommy
are
muscle?
supposed to serve as utilities to create collective interpretations.
I mean,
so
those
us
are nice
humans
too.
Can interact through shared meanings and not inherent realities. Yay, communication. That shit's poggers. God, I hate words. And amongst those different flavors of people, beauty are not applied equally to men and women and degenerates like myself. And yes, we do know this. This isn't up for discussion. I will say, though, that in this day and age, the pressure for men to conform to beauty standards is the highest it's ever been. And that's proven by the fact that the percentage of men who are unsatisfied with their appearance has nearly tripled to 43% of men over the last 25 years. I wonder why. But an important clarification to make is that the difference between men and women's body issues is that men's are not primarily driven by cultural backlash, but market opportunity, baby. The men who understood that it's incredibly lucrative to keep women insecure about their appearance realize that they have a whole other 49% of the population that they can exploit. That's some real grind set shit. And isn't that kind of horrifying? That a group of people can just decide what the correct way is for men to look and wear and act, and then through a complicated network of commerce, media, and politics, forcefully push this standard that is not only borderline impossible for 99% of the population to attain, but is based off of actively harmful, artificial consumer-driven stereotypes meant to trick men into policing each other and women instead of coming together collectively to foster healthy environments supporting the vast spectrum of what people can be? No? Just me then? Okay, apparently video game women are ugly now. We still on for dinner later? Oh yeah, I'm doing awesome. I'm microdosing and recording a video right now. I consider myself a relatively cuck-pilled and soy-maxed individual, but I felt like I was lacking some important context to fully understand this phenomena. So I leveled up. I spoke with some beautiful people who were kind enough to talk to me about their personal experience with this. Please go send them some love and watch their content, but not before you finish watching mine. I also consulted some fabulous literature, but primarily The Beauty Myth by Naomi Wolf, which is one of the best books I have ever looked at because I can't actually read. I just like the pretty lines on the pages. It's a fascinating piece of work that details how, even though women have made undeniable social and material progress in the last 150 years, beauty standards have developed, morphed, and accelerated to make up for those freedoms by imposing new psychological ones in the form of the beauty myth. Since middle-class Western women can best be weakened psychologically now that we are stronger materially, the beauty myth, as it has resurfaced in the last generation, is how to draw more on technical sophistication and reactionary fervor than ever before. The modern arsenal of the myth is a dissemination of millions of images of the current ideal. Although this barrage is generally seen as a collective sexual fantasy, there is in fact little that is sexual about it. It is summoned out of a political fear on the part of male-dominated institutions threatened by women's freedom, and it exploits female guilt and apprehension about our own liberation. Latent fears we might be going too far. Why yes, Naomi Wolf did predict really cringe AI edits of video game women. Amazing. Also, don't forget that last line about women being class traders, because I got some pretty fantastic clips later on of women really earning their gamer titles. Shout out class traders! The ever-rising misogynistic chorus of complaining about how women look in video games is a perfect little microcosm of the irrationality that we as a society have around policing what women, and now kind of men too, look like for societal control and monetary gain. As I said before, beauty is not objective. It is not naturalistic. However, the reason why the beauty myth and its recent manifestation in the gamer sphere is so dangerous is because this version of beauty is objective. It's inert until it's not. It's unchanging until it needs to be. It's generic until somebody new needs to be excluded. It's this fascinating piece of social engineering that's specifically designed to counter women and just kind of anybody that they don't really like now, who are always growing, changing, and expressing themselves in new and fun ways. And as we're quite well aware, a lot of people think women doing that is a very bad idea. That's why when women's looks are involved, it feels like people lose their minds and start going crazy, like the lawyer from the B movie. Why do every strong woman needs to look male? Why can't strong females be feminine looking? The skepticism of the modern age evaporates where the subject is women's beauty. It is still, indeed more than ever, described not as if...
they are feminine looking, they're just not plastic surgery Barbie dolls.
It is determined by mortal beings, shaped by politics, history, and the marketplace, but as if there is a divine authority on high who issues deathless scripture about what it is that makes a woman good to look at. I know this is an educational text, but Naomi Wolf is a poet, and deathless script is a bar. Shout out to this tweet of somebody who thought that BlackRock, yes, that BlackRock, the shitty financial investment firm who's the world's biggest investor in fossil fuel and deforestation, is the reason that Warhammer 40k Darktide female prisoner NPCs are ugly. You would honestly be surprised at the amount that I see BlackRock mentioned by these people. Like, to be honest, I'm kind of surprised that they even know what it is, considering their view into the world is about as small as my chances of getting a usable base in Path of Exile 2. Stop giving me fucking stun threshold. If you go into a video or a post that has any aura to it, shall we say, it doesn't take long to see all of the comments descend into one or two forms of madness. The first form of madness is if the woman is deemed attractive. Then the developers are good, the intentions are pure, they are just giving customers what they want, they know what sells, people prefer to play attractive characters, etc., etc., etc. It appeals to an internalized objective standard that should always be adhered to if the people making the game are normal. The second flavor of madness is if a woman is unattractive, and this is the worst one. Things immediately take a more conspiratorial turn. The developers have an agenda to make women ugly. Feminists and ugly people are making women gay and fat and ugly on purpose because they want to make characters that appeal to them. Femininity is also being replaced with masculinity, I guess. Jawlines are overwhelmingly different for some reason, and the woman is also potentially a lesbian. It's all about...
Well, it's like the ones that they complain about aren't even masculine looking at all. That's what's crazy about it.
A bunch of claims following a series of images that are usually extremely cherry-picked or sometimes just completely fake in order to rationalize their view of what they believe a woman should objectively look like,
IG2G, I lost my wallet.
Context, and is almost always
Oh no,
accessorized
I hope
with
you
some
find it.
generous accoutrement of transphobia and racism. Gotta have the accents. Now, if this seems insane to you, that's because it is. But my fellow knowledge seeker, I think my favorite quote in the book can make all of this insanity make a little bit more sense. The qualities that a given period calls beautiful in women are merely symbols of female behavior that that period considers desirable. The beauty myth is always actually prescribing behavior and not appearance. That makes sense, right? Appearance has eternally been used to infer personality traits and presumed behavior, regardless of how accurate they actually are. Here's a few examples. Short-haired blue women, presumably seen as some sort of rad femme who hates men. Poorly groomed, neckbeard-looking ass dude, presumably some sort of incel and misogynist. Dudes who look like this presumably have at least one sexual assault that their parents are covering up. People who look like this probably have one sexual assault charge their district are covering up. People who look like this won't date me. 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 Since beauty is constructed by the social and political ideology of the time, adherence to a perceived set of aesthetic standards indicates that you are either for or against said standards. And to
I
some
love
people,
your
depending on
videos
how
and stream.
aggressive
Good,
their
I'm glad.
interpretations are, everything under that ideological umbrella. That's why whenever there is the slightest perception of ugliness within a video game woman, gamers keep dog whistling Western values, even though they have no idea what that actually means, but just assume it means no ugly women and no gay or black people. And fat people. They really don't like fat people. That's why you'll also notice that there's so much assumed belief on both the personality of the character at hand as well as the ideology behind its creation, based purely on whether the character is deemed attractive by the Cumsock brain trust. I have a perfect clip here to illustrate what I'm talking about from Jack Sather's weird and sexist Star Wars Outlaws review.
So when I heard the pitch for Star Wars Outlaws being the first open world Star Wars game, that sounds like it would generate a lot of hype. Why is no one talking about it?
What?
Well, I could take a guess, and I don't want to sound like a dick
What was wrong with her? She looked fine.
here, but I don't want to play that girl.
Why? She looks fine. She looks like a just female person.
Girl. I'm not saying generally I don't want to play girls in video games. I'm saying I don't want to play that girl. The one that looks like she'd get mad at me if I open the door for her because it's somehow sexist.
I don't need help.
She's literally got the haircut of Jason Momoa in the Minecraft movie. My hair is long enough now to where I think I might go do the haircut.
Oh my, you actually did that and it looks, it worked.
It looks like
perfectly.
it. It looks like I come up to you with a clipboard and be like, do you care about human rights? It's also so funny to see developer interviews and the credits of this game. It's like everybody in charge was a dude. And they all talk about their fantasy of being in Star Wars. It's like, is
Well, yeah, I saw a lady in there,
your
though.
fantasy of being in Star Wars being a female? Or is this just like part of a Disney contract that needed you to make the character a female character?
Thanks, Jack. Appreciate that.
Like part of being in Star Wars of this game. It's like everybody in charge was a dude.
I see a lady.
And they all talk about their fantasy of being in Star Wars. It's like, is your fantasy of being in Star Wars being a female? Or is this just like part of a Disney contract that needed you to make the character a female character?
Thanks, Jack. Appreciate the help on this one. Feel free to check out that video after you finish watching this one. It's a doozy. I am.
No, those few seconds were enough.
Very warm. From hair to clothing to weight to obvious presentation of Bodonkaroos to people doing straight up phrenology to race.
Hang on.
Presentation of Bodonkaroos to people.
There's nothing wrong with any of. There is nothing wrong with these faces. There's nothing wrong with these faces.
Doing straight up phrenology to racism and homophobia and transphobia. It's things like this that really show how this particular version of beauty is designed to be an ever-shifting goalpost to rationalize a woman that is being the correct kind of woman at any particular time. But that time, fellas, is always viewing time. It's also why exceptionally vague and loaded language is used to insinuate women is not hot, but there's never really any specific explanations for why she's not hot. Oh, there's an agenda, it's woke, there's DEI, there's no femininity, she's ugly, she looks like a man, etc., etc. I can't speak for them, but I like my women like my men, looking like the other gender. Normal people who read things like that have no idea what the hell that means, but that's the point. There's nothing quantitative and there's barely anything qualitative, but they don't need to be, because that vagueness is what makes the entire operation work in the first place. It's very in-group, out-group coded, and it makes so anybody who is familiar with the language and has similar sentiments can grab onto whatever they want to make the fantasy lady ugly. Also, shout out to people who have such gendered ideas of personality expression that anytime a woman is anything but a personalityless beam of sunshine, they're immediately called a girl boss or a bitch or a man, including by the women. Roll the montage.
Even if you do a very basic online search about this topic, you will find countless articles and forums discussing why female characters are getting progressively uglier and uglier. People are apparently not a fan of this.
This is the way that she previously looked. I mean, she was very cute, very feminine. You could definitely tell that she had this bright ginger hair. I mean, I don't know, she just looked a lot more feminine, a lot more youthful, more delicate. I really liked her original design. There were absolutely no problems with it, but this is her new redesign, and oh boy.
It's not bad.
You might look at it and say that this is a design of a woman without makeup, or that she hasn't done anything to her hair.
Hey, wait, I like Jester Bell.
Well, it's not just that. It's everything. Everything about the clothes that she wears in the games. Everything about how her hair is done. Everything about how she is presented each time is done to intentionally make Mary Jane Watson look unattractive. Not normal, unattractive.
There's really only like a year time gap between character version 1 and character version 2. I mean, she looks like she's 15 years older.
But she's not just portrayed as if she's just not wearing makeup now. She's given a square face, completely different facial structure. She doesn't do anything with her hair. It looks like she just maybe barely brushes it day to day.
But yeah, I mean, it reminds, I think, everyone most notably of Aloy. She went from having like a very feminine facial structure.
There's nothing wrong with Aloy.
Body type to them, chunking her up and making her look like 15 years older, and she just didn't look as good.
They also gave her a single same-sex love interest in the game's DLC.
I didn't cut this part of the footage that's coming up. This is how she cut it.
And that makes me think that maybe they made her ugly on purpose so that she could be a lesbian. And before
I'm sorry, what?
You interrupt me again and are like, Jester Bell, you're a woman. Why do you care so much about what other women look like? Joke's on you. Women care more about other women's looks than men do.
Remember how I told you
she's not wrong about
that
that
bit of that quote from earlier about how the beauty myth exploits female guilt and apprehension about their own liberation, pulling on fears that people might be going too far? Bada boom, bada bing, Peter Pan, Stephen King. Women can gatekeep too, let's fucking go. Honestly, respect to Jester Bell for saying all that shit just out. Sydney and Vera are way more cowardly about it. I love when people try to launder their opinions through public opinion as if you're trying to, like, deflect. Oh, a lot of people online and a lot of articles are saying that they don't want... Shut the fuck up. Just say you hate gay and trans people. Do it. Don't be a coward. There's always this conspiratorial level of disbelief that they can't seem to wrap their head around somebody wanting a character to look a certain way. That's why there's always some shadow cabal that's referenced for people making women ugly. Because it's the only way that they can comprehend people not liking this fantasized objective reality that they've created in their head for themselves. There's never a middle ground. There's always completely one thing or completely the other. And that is cringe. Within philosophy, there's the popular concept of dualism, in where everything in a particular domain is neatly fit into two categories of stuff or principles that everything is constrained to. Mind and body is the classic divide by the ancient gay boys, but other things are like the concepts of good and evil, God versus the world, objectivity versus subjectivity, men and women, beauty and ugliness. You get the idea. In John Dewey's reconstruction of philosophy, shout out John Dewey, if you remember my last video, you know he's the fucking boy, and he'd also for sure subscribe to my YouTube channel. He points out very conveniently that the dominant element within a dualistic hierarchy is always conveniently the most valuable to the ruling class. I think that framing makes it exceptionally important to understand why some people claim there is an objective standard of beauty, completely ignoring any subjective influences that the world has had on their perspective. They want these dualities, this objectivity, this version of beauty, because it is the most beneficial to them. It's very cringe, but them trying to claim that isn't going to stop me from hitting up every big woman and femboy in my area. I want to be clear that there isn't any inherent problem in searching for value in a broader socially constructed concept.
Excuse me.
Value through utility is what enables those concepts to be created and valuable in the first place. The issue here is that a lot of people develop brain worms and lock in irrationally hard into one side or the other for purely ideological reasons and not actual pragmatic application of the concept. This is that section I was talking about earlier about beauty not being subjective or objective. Lock in. There are an innumerable amount of social and contextual forces at play which make it impossible for beauty to be completely objective or subjective, and I think that is exceptionally poggers for expression and the curation of style and aesthetic as a whole. Subjectivity and objectivity are not meant to be applied as absolutes that only one thing can fit into. They need to be leveraged to mold these social constructs into ideas and applications that are most beneficial to everybody affected by them, and not just people who are part of the biggest group. And just so we're clear, people can claim and make a reasonable defense of beauty and other aesthetic utilities as purely subjective, but I think that's exceptionally boring and uninteresting as a position. As a designer and artist by trade, I think there is value in having meaningful standards in the pursuit of a more fulfilling whole aesthetic experience, but it should not be at the cost of someone's humanity. Just because somebody doesn't know how to groom themselves doesn't make them a bad person. But there is value in providing meaningful critique to encourage people to find an aesthetic for themselves that isn't based purely off of utility or whatever the hell you have lying around in the closet. Plenty of people probably don't even know what the fuck they're doing, and that's why we should help them. We all deserve to be drippy. I mean, I know all of you are just lusting through the screen at me. I can feel it, okay? Please.
What's up?
Keep going.
Hey,
look, I can't spend this
Seal
entire
Man.
video on the objective-subjective divide, so please, go watch these two videos that articulate it way better than I ever could. But not before you finish this one. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, dualism is cringe, hierarchies are stupid. However, if you pay very close attention, you can see people trying to sneakily claim their dualistic ideologies. However, they're not actually enforcing it in their actual argument. They do this because they're stupid. I found a real comment chain under the Intergalactic trailer on YouTube about how making a woman that looks like this in 2024 has an agenda, that it's bad. However, Ripley from the iconic movie Alien, made in 1979, who looks like this, is fine because, quote, different time, completely different intentions by the creators. That sure is very convenient in argument. Considering that the director of LA Times calls Ridley Scott movie's most consistent stealth feminist. He identifies with that label himself. He has a history of movies where, depending on some variation of quality, has near universally excellent depictions of women, plenty of which go against what was universally popular at the time. Also, Alien has an incredibly popular feminist interpretation that it's about pregnancy and bodily autonomy. I mean, the entire thing is about forcefully having a thing growing inside of you. There was a wall pussy in Romulus. Spoilers? Whatever. Now look, I might just be some bisexual loser on the internet, but I don't know, man. It sure seems like Ridley Scott had an agenda, and I feel like, and I say this in the nicest words possible, a bit of a soy-pilled feminist cuck. Tomato soup I was cooking finished, and I am hungry. All subscribers of this channel will receive an unmarked envelope of soup in their mailbox at some point in the future. Anyways, wall pussy aside, the most common claim that I see to justify this insane behavior is that because the market is mostly men, they should be the one who are appealed to the most. They actually mean straight, white, cisgender men, but they usually don't say that part out loud.
No, they don't.
Sex sells. It's just economics. If the majority doesn't want what you're trying to sell them, they're not going to buy it, and you're not going to make money. So that's why you should only put beautiful, sexy, normal women in your video game. I mean, just look at Concord. Everybody was ugly in that game, and that game flopped super hard for absolutely zero reasons unrelated to the attractiveness of the female characters. Don't look it up. Don't do it. Please don't do it. That failed. So, like, obviously everything else that they're complaining about failed too, right? Oh. But wait. What about... Hold up. I thought the majority... But Concord... Also, shout out to the people who complained that the sexual assault survivor in Silent Hill 2 wasn't hot enough in the remake. Just when I think I'm staunchly anti-concentration camp, gamers say something else that really makes me reconsider my positioning. Okay, I can't keep eating soup while I'm doing this, or I'm going to soil myself. Ladies, femmes, please.
Get out of here, wheat thins.
Ladies, femmes, please throw that ass back. In a non-sexual way, I mean literally back up, because this next part is for the boys. That's why I'm wearing my incredibly masculine dinosaur sweater, because everybody knows that dinosaurs are for boys. The reason why I've always hated the whole sex sells is what the dominant demographic wants. What are you gonna do argument is because not only is it a simultaneous acknowledgement of an incredibly shallow thing to base a product around, but also it's kind of a self-report that you really just kind of view men as shallow, horny idiots, including yourself, because if you've said this, you're probably a guy. And is that really how you want to be perceived? It's okay to like boob. I like boob. But do you want to be seen as a boob liker or as a person who likes boob? The last thing the Consumer Index wants is men and women to figure out how to love one another. The $1.5 trillion retail sales industry depends on sexual estrangement between men and women and is fueled by sexual dissatisfaction. Ads do not sell sex. That would be counterproductive if it meant that heterosexual women and men turned to one another and were gratified. What they sell is sexual discontent. If the selling sex thing works, if it's what people really want, why are we still fighting all the time? Why is the first descendant basically dead after 6 months? Why is there a male loneliness epidemic? Why hasn't this incredible discovery by the advertising industry of just slapping biceps and titties on everything not just led to world peace, but societal collapse as a whole because people are fucking too much to work? I'm not, but I hear some communes are, and if you happen to be watching from any of those communes, please let me know if you're taking applications. Gentlemen, I assure you, we are all very much on the same page about dynamics between all flavors of people being absolutely cooked right now. However, it's important to emphasize that big man and capitalism are the reason for this. not women. These rigid views of desirability and beauty that a lot of men have, and some women, is the reason why we're all bickering over video game skins instead of uniting to spawn camp more CEOs. People be looking more diverse in games these days because there's more people who look like more things now. And they want to see those things represented, and they are doing that because they think it's pretty neat, not because BlackRock is forcing them to. I love looking at different kinds of beautiful people, and even though the
If we
universe
get hot
objectively
female skins, we
around
need
me,
hot men's
it's also
skins.
important for other people to see
Yes,
the
I
diverse
agree with
spectrum
that.
of people that can exist,
That's true
so that traits
equality.
and appearances that we might not be used to can.
Hang on a second, guys. Hang on 1 second, guys.
I love Rey Mysterio.
get normalized. I remember reading Becky Chambers' Wayfarer series for the first time and
Yeah, sorry, Ma got home. Her boyfriend got her an adorable plushie and she wanted me to see it, so it is really cute. It's a Valentine's Day unicorn. It is really cute.
seeing there was a character with a stutter.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah.
My heart. Cis women get transvestigated sometimes because people are so brain rotted in regards to what men and women should look like. Y'all think about trans people so much, almost seems like you are one. There were no trans people competing at the Paris Olympics last year. People made that shit up because they've seen one type of woman their entire lives. Short men have that same gosh dang problem, pardon my language, and are highly stigmatized and taken unseriously because other men have taught you that you need to be tall to be a man. When all you see for most of your life is John square jaw straight big buff white man, or Jane white makeup thief is John square jaw straight.
I'm trying to see all the characters. Chris Redfield, hey. It's not just because he's handsome.
E. Martin Walker.
It's not just because he's handsome, okay? I love his personality first and foremost. He just also happens to be attractive. He's an old-ass man now, and I still love him because he's still, you know, I loved him for his personality.
Big buff white man, or Jane white makeup thin round face big titty woman.
Isaac Clarke is awesome.
The default, the two genders as it were. Maybe that's why those things seem normal, and things that don't fit within those categories are abnormal. Even though they are, you might just be an asshole. You're only hurting yourself by being restricted in these ways. Not only by having way less to goon to, but also making you sound super cringe about certain things and
I mean, that's exactly why a lot of people use tons of mods to make their characters look how they want them to look. Because, believe it or not, not everybody wants, you know, average standards of beauty. Some people actually want to express themselves, you know, in their very own way.
Pressing part of yourself to fit within those standards you might not even like that much. I know some of you want to come out of the closet, maybe try on that skirt you saw at the mall, paint your nails, cut your hair, try on some new pronouns. You know, you can just do that, right? You can just try out new pronouns. Nobody, not even Trump, can stop you.
I miss being able to play as horrific aliens or mutants.
They would become the woke feminist, and they wouldn't like that very much. They don't want to be the ones getting picked on. Become the less valuable end of the duality. Callback? Callback? The most frustrating part of trying to engage with men like this, as somebody who used to be pretty close to that, is that so many of them are fundamentally on the same page about how social dynamics between men and women and everybody is absolutely borked for so many reasons. However, if you use even one word, one phrase that is associated with something that they think is woke and gay and cringe, it's over. Conversation is dead because you used a little trigger word, and now everything is completely invalidated. Sometimes even just a woman saying something that a man might have said before will completely send
trigger warning, women saying things.
and spiraling. I found this thread in one of Reddit's many armpits about why men in their 20s aren't dating. A thing that is happening, and I thought the top comment had some pretty decent answers in there. However, as we scroll and scroll and scroll down, we reach a comment that has been downvoted. And the first line from that comment is from a woman's perspective. You can guess where this is going. Instead of people engaging with her points, which I personally think are objectively better, angry dudes...
Alright, hold on. Let's see these reasons.
The top comment had some...
Alright, first, the top comment says, social media has skewed Both sexes' views of each other, yes. Internet and online gaming has become much more widespread.
Hello, Goth.
Widespread, and it is more easy to get into. Okay, alright. Gradual removal of third spaces.
Harley wink, Harley wink, Harley wink.
Oh, nice. Nice emotes. That aren't schoolwork home that don't require money to hang out and socialize. Socialize at, yeah. Massive.
Why so serious? Why so serious? Why so serious?
Massive proliferation of porn. Okay. Everything is becoming more costly, including dating, yes. Cold approaching women is near unacceptable unless you're very attractive, and even then it's a major gamble. Sad, but kind of true. Just to name a few, alright?
Pretty decent answers in there. However, as we scroll and scroll and scroll down, we reach a comment that has been downvoted.
Now, what does this one say? From a woman's perspective, there are many reasons why. Women don't need men anymore, so
I agree with her points.
They look for someone that provides emotional support rather than financial security, rights, opening a bank account, buying a house, etc. Both sexes are delusional with expectations because of social media and porn, yes. Majority of people are broke, and developing a relationship costs time and money, yes. Housing is unaffordable, so starting a family is no one's priority anymore, yes. She's basically saying kind of some of the same things that other guy was saying. People are too busy working so much, so barely have any time or energy to date. Yeah, depression runs rampant among societies, so lack of motivation to get invested into someone. Yep. Both men and women suck at socializing with each other. Yeah, exactly, I agree with these.
And the first line from that comment is from a woman's perspective. You can guess where this is going. Instead of people engaging with her points, which I personally think are objectively better, angry dudes are latching on to her very first.
The women don't really need men anymore. People always say this. It's been debunked a million times. If it were true, women would date down social, economically, but they don't. If they just want a real relationship, connection, emotional intimacy, having their own money and independence means they don't need a man for financial reasons. And why do they refuse to date men who don't make as much or more money than them across the board? And someone said, I'm pretty sure you would 100% never date a McDonald's employee even if he gave you emotional support you say you need, even if he's a bit attractive. You don't know this girl. Come on.
Point, which is women don't need men anymore, so they look for someone that provides emotional support rather than financial security and or rights. Now, this is hard to objectively quantify, but the fact that women literally aren't reliant on men to open a bank account anymore, which they were until 1974, I'd say it's pretty fucking reasonable to think that women's reliance on men has dropped. And thank God for that. I can barely take care of myself. So
She is glitching.
This is objectively a good thing. Dudes do be having a rough time, but that's because everybody is having a rough time. Fellas, you gotta hear this even if you don't like it. But women and pretty much everybody who isn't a cis guy have it worse than we do. Admitting this is not ignoring our problems. In fact, it's far from it. Because all of ours will magically disappear if we can just get rid of the deeper systemic problems that are causing issues for everybody else, like my wife's issue with my drinking problem. Am I right, fellas? Like, for example, have you noticed how the words beauty, sexualization, attractiveness, and femininity are all borderline interchangeable when it comes to women? Isn't that kind of weird? Isn't it crazy how fast women get turned on for not fitting within those categories? Meanwhile, men can look like they literally just crawled out of a gutter and become the most popular streamers in the world. No woman can do that, literally ever. And some men are so petty that when a real human woman takes advantage of that skewed reality for themselves, all of a sudden that's a problem. And it's lonely men that's being taken advantage of. Oh, but my bad. I forgot that it's cool for this to happen in a video game. Women just have to be pretty without any sort of autonomy. That's what's important. Boobs aren't even inherently sexual. They're just flesh bags with milk in them sometimes. But the reason why breastfeeding is still so annoyingly controversial is because we've been brain rotted to see them as purely sexual. People like me without boobs can just walk around in the summer, hot as balls, top off, not a care in the world. But women in the West, they just gotta suffer. Khadijah has a great video on this. Go watch it. But after you watch this, women aren't allowed to age, they aren't allowed to gain weight, they aren't allowed to talk about their periods.
I mean, sometimes there's clear favoritism for certain female streamers in Twitch, but I understand his point.
Yeah, he means like, he means like generally speaking.
And some of the vast majority of men's problems are framed as women's fault. For all you British watchers out there, when the colonies heavily regulated abortion in a lot of our states, a lot of our politicians just said, oh, just don't have sex. And now there's women dying in ER rooms. So that's cool. The reason why women are taught to protect themselves from sexual predators more than men are told not to sexual predate is because how men are taught to internalize sexual expectations and power dynamics, women don't trust us to be able to be normal about it. Sexual desire is socially constructed as uncontrolled, uncivilized, and masculine, at odds with conventional expectations of femininity. Indeed, women's sexual desires have been cloaked in heterosexual romantic expectation, the only acceptable outlet for women's energies in adult relationships. These social conceptions underpin the double standard in our treatment of sexuality among boys and girls, that male sexual activity is expected or rewarded and girls is shamed and ostracized. Further, because intense sexual desire is seen as a natural part of male adolescence and male sexuality, it is adolescent girls whom we hold responsible because we do not believe boys can or will be. Oh, but men can be victims of assault and violence too. Yeah, bitch, I fucking know. I'm one of them. I was in an abusive relationship with a woman years ago who did that to me, but that doesn't make me incapable of realizing that my small, isolated incident doesn't make up for the insurmountable quantity of differences between my place in society and people in the general sphere of woman. The people who didn't take the fact that I was abused seriously were men. I have body issues from being a
I don't know. I've seen women be pretty shitty about that too.
Skinny twig guy my whole life because men told me that I wasn't valid. I was bullied throughout my entire adolescence for having long hair because they told me it was unmanly and made me look like a girl. But joke's on them because this hair has gotten me more ass than literally anything else. One of the absolute hardest things to do in life is come to the conclusion that some of the ways you act and some of the ways you think could be harmful, no matter how widespread you see them enacted. Like thinking Mushoku Tensei is a good anime. I'm pretty woke, pilled, and soy maxed now, but it's been a pretty long, arduous process of tearing down the shitty parts of my brain that made me an edgy, emotionally stunted asshole. And that shit is hard. Like, especially for men. I feel like we have so little obvious resources to actually undergo transformation to reframe our minds into something that's less
Those politicians are sexist idiots.
Outside of the sheer luck of stumbling upon more well-rounded men that we can learn from. We aren't told to cry, we aren't told to be in touch with our emotions, we're fed propaganda about women who will reject us if we show emotion at all. Like, if a woman does that, she's an asshole. Like,
exactly.
She's just a dick. The best partners I've ever had in my life have pushed me to be more emotional because my brain is broken and I'm bad at that from past trauma. More importantly, why do we keep propping up and idealizing men who encourage
when you streaming Saint Rose?
Shame us for showing emotion and promoting stoicism even though they have no idea what it actually is. Men need to be able to realize that
it took a while for me to be honest with people about how I feel.
Man and his cat.
It's hard, but I try.
Representation in one of the best manga of all times. I will fight anybody on this. If you want to be treated like a human and put your wiener in somebody else, or get wiener put in you, you need to understand that being an adult means that realizing the world is not black and white. There are shades of gray everywhere, and a lot of those shades have sexism in them. Too many men think that so many traits fall into this dualistic hierarchy. And I think that's why there's so little introspection actually being done. They think, oh, if I have some sexism in me and sexism is bad, then I'm bad, and I can't be bad because I don't like that. It doesn't make my fifis feel very good. We are all ever-changing flesh radiance moving through time and space, and the decision to not see that there are pieces of you worth changing for the better is a choice that will not only cripple you in the long run, but deprive the world of somebody who would look objectively great in a skirt and cat ears. We gotta push each other to be better and work hard at
Drink
bettering
your
ourselves,
son
or
drink.
else you reach a state where you start thinking like, I don't know, people not wanting you to do advanced racism is the equivalent to censorship. There's a group I lovingly call the Racism Squad who got some more mainstream attention a couple months ago around the Game Awards because people other than me paid attention to the awful things that they say. They were watching the awards and talking about the game Zao, the game based around Kenyan culture, directed by Alan of Hall. Yes, it's the same guy, look it up, I am not
It
kidding.
is Kotal Khan in human form.
Said this.
That he was crying.
Should have
and trying
been
to
studios. It would have made more sense.
To even know that word, you either have to be born in 1920,
What did he say?
be a history major, or be racist. I think we can guess what the answer is here. After this, Ryan and one of the bigger members of the squad went on stream to debate what Ryan said with somebody who is on their ideological side of the aisle, who is calling them out for blatant racism and hypocrisy. And watching them scramble throughout this debate, absolutely delightful.
Now, like I said on my channel, I am with you guys when you're talking about Sweet Baby Inc. I just don't really understand.
Moron, the guy who said it, the dude calling them out. Thanks for the labels.
When we point out that they've made plenty of racist remarks about white people, right? If you're a straight white male, you get basically lynched by these guys. They talk down to them, and I think people have rightly pointed it out. So it's confusing to me when we're talking about Sweet Baby Inc. and then you're throwing racist jokes in there.
And people are looking at this from only a one-dimensional aspect because in reality, those who jumped on this bandwagon don't know me, and that's a great way of separating the wheat from the chaff.
You've just said that you stand by everything you say, so they don't have to look at anything else. This is exactly who you are, so that one video illustrated who you are.
Sure. 30 seconds defines
But
a
you just said that this is who you are. This is who I am. I don't say sorry.
Well, I would argue you're right.
Why do they need to look at anything else?
No, it's fair. I think that's fair because that is who Ryan is. But I feel like they're taking it out of context and being like, oh, this society doesn't accept who he is. So because of that, what he did is wrong. I just feel like there's leaps. And I don't want to sound like I'm being an apologist for him, but when we start drawing lines on how we're allowed to communicate, it's not a great road to go down.
Society shouldn't accept him. He should change. So should the other person who has the cognitive skills of a car crash victim. No offense to car crash victims out there. Oh, and if you want to watch a man slowly die over an hour and a half, I highly recommend watching the full debate. It's absolutely hilarious and kind of horrifying at the same time. I am where I am today because I have good people around me who respect me enough to call me out on my bullshit. It's what makes a good community a good community. You want to foster intelligent growth in meaningful ways and not support brain-damaged views with free speech absolutism. The gaming community has such a massive problem with actual critical thinking and policing objectively toxic and derogatory behaviors, sexist or otherwise, to the point that it feels like the most meaningful way folks wake up about somebody not being a particularly great person is from either them doing literally one of the worst things humanly possible, or being bad at video games. The intellectual titans over in the Asmongold community are finally learning that he's not such a great guy because he took away a blue check mark due to receiving criticism that he objectively faked being good at Path of Exile 2.
I'm not an emotional thinker, okay? So I can't appeal to people emotionally. But what I can say is that every part of my logical brain is telling me that this was not an intentional Nazi salute. This was not any nod at any sort of Hitler Nazi stuff at all. And it was just Elon being stupid.
People are finally realizing that Pirate Software is an annoying know-it-all after he messed up and lied about a World of Warcraft debacle, and not some of the other brain damage stuff that he's been saying for a while, which I called out, by the way, as part of a video 4 months ago. I know to many I might appear like a beautiful oracle sitting atop a mountain in my marble temple, but really the only form of precognition that I have is being in tune with my intersectional position in society to the point that I can pretty accurately observe other people in proximity to myself who don't understand theirs. Women wanting you to try broadly viewing the world from their exploited place in the societal hierarchy, and the general population not wanting to hear antiquated racist remarks isn't your opinion being censored or erased. It's calling your view of the world pretty detrimental to your ability to display empathy and critical thinking. But remember, you not having particularly healthy mindsets around men and women, that doesn't make you a bad person. It just makes you someone who was raised in an objectively, aesthetically exploitative world that we live in. Shades of gray. Though the survival of the planet depends on women's values balancing men's, consumer culture depends on maintaining a broken line of communication between the sexes and promoting matching sexual insecurities. The beauty myth keeps a gap of fantasy between men and women. We all want to look at hot people. We all want to get down and dirty, except for the asexuals who probably just want to share garlic bread with somebody. But if we actually want to get to the point in society where we can do that regularly, we need to stop wasting our time with this pointless beauty culture war and give men half-naked video game skin.
Woo! Yeah! I approve of this outfit for Mr. Fantastic.
We need to stop complaining about trans people every 10 seconds. We need to teach some men to be about trans.
Ever since trans women participate in female sports, they've broken every record that was set. If you want to make a belief strong that's factually wrong. By the way, that is factually incorrect. So don't believe what that person said.
Trans people every 10 seconds. We need to teach some men to be attracted to adults. And we also need to subscribe to my YouTube channel. Beauty has social value because of its ability to classify a version of aesthetic joy which can grow and mold to the expectations of a continually evolving social landscape of gorgeous people, not for its ability to arbitrarily exclude based on perceived monetizability and cultural dominance. David Lynch died the same day Nintendo Switch 2 was announced, and there's no way that's a coincidence. That jeans under dress era of early 2000s fashion is one of the worst things that humanity has ever done.
The only time a dress over jeans would be acceptable if it's like a really short dress, like a baby doll dress or something.
All women. Call me. Mushoku Tensei sucks ass, read A Man and His Cat, and play the Talos Principle. Stop being weird about women in video games.
Go ahead and like this video. That was a good video.
Hi Robert, just calling you again. I took the liberty of looking up some restaurants near your various apartments in various cities. I forwarded you the links to their menus, to your IG, your Instagram, your Facebook, and I also sent you physical copies just in case, because I know you're a really busy guy and I don't know when or where you're gonna be home or anything like that, so just trying to cover my bases. Anyways, I'm just hoping, you know, one day you'll call me back and then we can really get things rolling, because I just feel like, you know, I just feel like the vibe is there. The vibe is there. Like, I really see us having like some kind of really introspective, slightly
Damn, he is simping hard.
Lighthouse-esque type relationship, you know. Big fan of that movie, by the way. Tell Willem Dafoe I say hi. Anyways, yeah, I think we'd have a great time. So, you know, let me know. Just let me know. Let me know. We'll have a grand time. We'll have a grand time. Fabulous. Okay. Mwah. Love you. Bye. Fucking nailed it.
Even if you're someone who doesn't follow the video.
Mm. Ugh, alright. Oh, we've hit 4 hours, guys. 4 hours. It says when the actor also terrifies the director.
Sorry.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm asking for pepper.
Like hell you were. What was that?
10 Cloverfield Lane is one of the best horror movies of the last decade, and is probably in my top 10 horror movies of all time. But I'm not really aiming for a film review here, not exactly. Instead, I'd like to break down one of, if not the most frightening scene in the whole movie. And although partially a monster movie, this scene was so frightening it actually terrified the director Dan Trachtenberg without any alien monsters ever making an appearance. 10 Cloverfield Lane was the first official spiritual successor that was tied to the Cloverfield universe, although the film wasn't even originally going to be a Cloverfield movie. So in the film we follow Michelle, played by Mary Elizabeth Winstead, who wakes up in a mysterious...
Oh, that's why I recognize her. She's from, she was the main character in Final Destination 3.
...underground bunker after a car accident. She's told by Howard, played by John Goodman, the owner of the bunker, that the outside world is no longer safe due to an apocalyptic event. Along with Emmett, played by John Gallagher Jr., another occupant of the bunker, Michelle struggles to piece together the truth about what's happening outside and inside the bunker. The film masterfully blends psychological tension with moments of explosive intensity, keeping viewers questioning every character's motives. The scene we're diving into shows Michelle having her first dinner in the kitchen with Howard and Emmett. It displays her constant willingness to escape to hopefully discover the truth for herself. But this is also one of many moments that submerges Michelle into a psychological tug-of-war between Howard's deception and the truth. On one hand, she knows that she was kidnapped and to some extent being lied to, especially after the scene we're going to discuss. But then on the other hand, it's obvious that something strange is going on above ground. And by the end of this scene, the outcome is Michelle lowering her guard and settling into a more content state of mind, which is actually crucial for the film's plot. And this all happens while she still maintains a reasonable level of doubt. The dinner table scene begins ominously quiet as Howard sets their plates. And once he decides to break his silence, it's in a subtle but frustrated manner.
I see you two are getting along.
Expressing his disapproval and annoyance of the two of them getting along. This is a sign and early foreshadowing of how Howard has already mentally claimed Michelle, as if she is now his possession, which we'll see more examples of throughout this scene. And it's also important to note that this scene begins with such tension not only because of Michelle's previous attempt to escape, but because Howard overheard her questioning whether the outside air was truly contaminated while talking to Emmett.
That's impossible. The air is...
Contaminated? How do you know that?
Because I told him.
This annoys Howard because he wants his word to be taken without question. Then we cut to our first wide-angle shot once Howard joins them at the table. This shot is established to take a break and pull back from the tension just for a brief moment.
I have not seen this movie, by the way, but I'm kind of getting intrigued. Maybe I should watch it.
It's sort of like the cinematographer Jeff Cutter wants us to take a deep breath before diving into the deep end. And then following that shot, we cut to our first close-up of Howard's face in the next shot, with a progressively jumbled range of emotions. It's a combination of a sense of accomplishment for a well-prepared meal, then acknowledging a lack of gratitude from Michelle and Emmett, and then ultimately self-reassured acceptance, patting himself on the back for being their savior. After acknowledging a lack of gratitude, we get a versus shot that establishes Howard in a close-up, and a versus shot is my own unofficial terminology. This is a close-up, and this is what is known as a dual focus or two-shot, normally used as a way to highlight the relationship or tension between two characters. So instead of getting additional separate close-ups for Michelle and Emmett here, we get a two-shot of both of them, since in this moment they both share the same confusion and fear of not knowing what Howard is planning to do next. They no longer share the wide shot with Howard, because this now reestablishes the confusion of not knowing if his intentions towards them are good or bad, and they both share that emotion. The initial establishing shot of the keys on Howard's belt will also play a more significant role later. This shot is just used to simply establish that the keys are there by showing Howard use the bottle opener. But the hidden meaning that's revealed later in this scene is that they serve a greater purpose as a way of freedom for Michelle. The tension in this moment seems to once again settle a bit, given the context of the conversation going into discussing the sauce and Howard's cooking skills.
How's that sauce? This cook skill, I'm okay. Not great, but okay.
But if you notice, the camera never actually cuts back to the wide shot showing everyone again, letting us know that this is only small talk and that the previous underlying tension persists. Proof of that is when Howard mentions how Megan was a good cook and how Michelle will learn to love cooking.
Megan was a good cook. You'll learn to love cooking.
Notice how the statement is delivered like a demand or a planned outcome for Michelle.
Yeah.
He also doesn't break focus, nor does he blink in this moment. Rather than Howard making a less aggressive statement about Michelle's skills or interest in regards to cooking, he's making it clear that this is what he has planned for her with no concern about what she thinks about it. And his aggressive eye contact portrays this. To feel Megan's role, although at this point in the film we have yet to know who Megan is. But later in the movie we do find out that Megan was his daughter, and how he has plans to replace Megan with Michelle being his new kidnapped replacement daughter. One of many, it would seem. Emmett tries to lighten the mood with a backhanded compliment, telling Howard that his sauce is the best he's ever had, given the alternative of experiencing a miserable death outside the bunker somewhere. Instead of delivering the expected outburst as his facial expression and deathly stare would suggest, Howard responds graciously, acknowledging Emmett's perspective.
That's not a bad point. And please, watch your language at table. Right?
This is shocking in a subtle way because it shows how unpredictable Howard can be, and this is also brilliantly performed by John Goodman. Emmett goes on to rant about how he always wanted a tattoo, but never got one because others would talk him out of it, telling him he'd never land a decent job. But how none of that matters now given the events that have unfolded above ground. He jokingly points out some interesting tattoos he would have gotten across his forehead, like his name, Emmett, and then he says thug life, which amuses Michelle. At this very moment is where Howard is beginning to feel as though he's losing Michelle. The reality of his self-proclaimed ownership of her is emerging as just a fantasy, simply from the obvious chemistry that's forming between her and Emmett. This is also expressed very heavily in the cinematography, showing Michelle just out of frame as though she's slipping out of his grasp. And although this moment threatens Howard's plans for her, he maintains his composure, but still his focus on Michelle doesn't break until Emmett requests his attention.
Hey, what about you, Howard? Anything you wish you'd done?
And once again, Emmett is met with an annoyed, menacing look from Howard as we are expecting him to finally snap. And once again, surprisingly, Howard responds.
In all honesty, no.
At this time, Emmett provides a verbal nudge as an attempt to influence Howard to further indulge.
Crazy nights in Vegas. Maybe take a pilgrimage to Waco.
A deep sigh from Howard and the sound of him placing his fork down in this moment symbolizes a growing annoyance with Emmett. But this doesn't stop Emmett from pushing his luck, unfortunately.
Oh my god. I will admit, even from just these little clips here, John Goodman is putting me on, his performance is putting me on such, I'm getting so tense and anxious watching it. My anxiety is getting up from just watching his performance. Because I like watching Roseanne, a TV show. And the moments on Roseanne, whenever John Goodman would be getting, like, angry or raising his voice, or like that scene where they caught, Darlene and, her, oh my god, what was his name? Her boyfriend on there, I'll remember his name in a minute. They caught them making out in her room. Oh man, John Goodman just like picked him up by his collar and had him up against the wall, yelling, "What the hell you think you're doing, boy?" Man, whenever he would get angry on that show, oh, he was so scary. Oh my god, John Goodman is so good at that.
And here is where we receive our final indulgence in conversation before Howard finally checks out for good. He tells Emmett that everything he wanted to do, he did, and how he focused on being prepared and how he was, and now here they all are. This is Howard once again covertly demanding gratitude from the others for his accomplishment of building the bunker, being prepared, and saving them.
Everything I wanted to do, I did. I focused on being prepared, and I was.
Howard's serious response here shows that he doesn't care to bond with Emmett, and being a doomsday prepper, Howard feels that spending his time doing anything else would have resulted in a waste of time. Emmett's attempts at lightening the mood has failed twice at this point, with some fairly clear signs of uninterest from Howard, but once again, this doesn't deter Emmett. Also, notice how during this time, we no longer see Emmett and Michelle in a two-shot during this point in the conversation. This displays how at this time, she's no longer leaning one way or the other with either of them, due to not knowing how this situation is going to play out. Because of this, we get back-to-back close-ups of Howard and Emmett, and a separate close-up of Michelle. With Howard and Emmett, it's over-the-shoulder close-ups, but for Michelle, they are selective focus two-shot close-up shots, with both of their faces partially in the shot but out of focus. This is symbolic, showing us how Michelle isn't sure about either of them at this time. They are out of focus not only to create spatial separation and depth, her knowledge of their intentions is blurred, just as it is in the shot. And it also shows how in this dinner scene, the dynamic of their relationship consistently changes. Across the room, Emmett spots the board game Monopoly and uses this as another opportunity to lighten the mood. But unfortunately, this is Emmett's third strike, which finally pushes Howard over the edge to the point where he tells Emmett to stop talking.
Bet you if we started the game right now, we might even get halfway through.
Stop talking.
Howard tenses up and we get a close-up shot of him flexing and clenching his fist. And also, fun fact, these actually aren't John Goodman's hands in this shot. It's the hands of the cameraman, because they didn't want to fly John Goodman back out for a simple shot like him clenching his fist. But this scene is displaying to the audience how he's beginning to struggle to maintain self-control. Howard tells Emmett to shut up and also speaks for Michelle in this moment, as if she also doesn't care to hear what he has to say.
Your humor is not funny. I don't appreciate it while I'm trying to eat, neither does Michelle. Now please shut up and let us eat in peace.
The tension is at an all-time peak, and this moment makes it clear to Michelle that she would probably rather take her chances above ground instead of being stuck with a loose cannon underground. From here, she begins to brainstorm her escape plan, observing the keys on Howard's belt. At this time in the scene, the dynamic forcefully shifts back to Michelle and Emmett, because Michelle now understands that Howard obviously favors her more, which enables her to now use that interest against Howard strategically. The events that Michelle is about to set into motion plays a pivotal role in what makes this upcoming moment.
What is the movie called? The Goth Mermaid Gamer movie.
It begins with her asking Emmett to pass her a napkin.
It's that Cloverfield Lane movie.
Now on the surface, this might not seem like a big deal or come across like Michelle is trying to pull something. But Emmett pauses for a moment and looks up before passing the napkin, and not only to avoid further pissing off Howard, but because the napkins are obviously within reach of Michelle to grab one herself. This is established in the next shot when we zoom out a bit to see the layout of the table. And after such a tense moment, this is almost like walking on thin ice, but Emmett proceeds to pass the napkin. Also from here, we slowly begin to re-establish the two-shot with Michelle and Emmett, as she resurrects the Monopoly conversation to let Emmett know that she understands his point of view.
I know what you're saying. Never could finish meaningfully. The game really does take forever.
This shot once again shows bonding, and in the process, she is cautiously speaking up for herself, defying Howard's aggressive dominance to speak on her behalf. As Michelle expresses her interest in Emmett's perspective, he's struggling to focus on her because of his concerns about Howard. Then we cut to an over-the-shoulder close-up of Howard from Emmett's perspective, and we see Howard's face as his menacing gaze is locked on Michelle. If we take a closer look, we can even see that Howard is still on edge, trembling in this moment. Michelle's strategy makes this dinner absolute hell for Howard, because not only does she indulge in conversation with Emmett after Howard told him to shut up, but she also defies his twisted attempts to control her. Then she becomes extremely more friendly and flirtatious towards Emmett without ever looking his way or acknowledging Howard not once during the whole conversation to further isolate him. And then the cherry on top is when she touches Emmett's hand after asking him to pass the pepper. Howard's eye contact is now non-existent, and his head has fallen as he's more focused on trying to hold back an outburst. We're zoomed out where he takes up much less of the frame now and he doesn't seem as large. The shot is also now at a slightly lower angle, down to the table's level as a way to show that Howard's dominance has faltered. Michelle touching
It's the
Emmett
same
ultimately
funny
breaks
guy as the
Howard's
cork
earlier rule
video.
of no touching.
Keep your hands to yourself. Understand? No touching.
And it also makes it very clear to Howard without question that Michelle is purposely trying to trigger him, and it works. And that now brings us to the scene that terrified the director, Dan Trachtenberg.
What exactly do you think you're doing?
I'm asking for pepper.
Like hell you were. What was that?
I don't know what you're talking about,
You
Howard.
trying to insult me?
Howard's explosive rage was so well timed that this moment led to Dan Trachtenberg feeling intimidated at times on set when filming with John Goodman. And it's easy to understand why, because Howard does the unexpected. He allows his irritation to fester much longer than the audience is expecting it to. And although we know it's coming, it's hard to know when. We even start to doubt
Not
whether or
hit
not
her,
he's
you
actually
ass.
going to have an outburst.
You don't think I see what you just did? Is that how you thank me for saving your life?
Once Howard aggressively corners Michelle and dominates the room once again, he also dominates the frame as well. Also, another great detail about this framing is that it's filmed through the baluster bars, which symbolizes how Michelle is Howard's prisoner. Emmett tries to step in to help, but Howard orders him to shut up and stay in his seat. At this time, we see Michelle's plan coming together as the keys are finally within her reach. But although exciting, it's a combined anxiety-inducing moment because our minds begin to race about all the ways this could go wrong for Michelle. The most brilliant part about the way this scene was shot was that as Michelle tries to take the keys, we never get to see her actually take them from Howard. So the reveal is even more satisfying once the camera quickly drops below the table to show Michelle tightly clenching the keys. That was a nice mystery moment. After returning to the table, we return to a wide shot, almost like all the events that have just taken place have now been reset back to silence, with no established friendships or no connections, only Howard and his rules. Howard wastes no time snapping back to normal conversation, taking a sip of his drink and mentioning how it's important to stay hydrated, which simply adds to the terrifying nature of Howard. But in this moment, he notices that something isn't right about Michelle, outside the fact that he just aggressively yelled in her face. As Howard questions her, he realizes his keys are gone, and this is where they hear a car above ground, which is Michelle's chance to escape. Once she makes it upstairs to the bunker door, here is where we reach the character-defining moment for Michelle moving forward. This moment is a pivotal scene that justifies her not attempting to escape again until the very end. It's also the catalyst event that leads to her forming a bond with Howard right after this. It happens once Michelle sees the car outside and she's trying to call for help. This crazed woman who looks extremely sick then shows up begging Michelle to let her in. And as Howard yells to Michelle to not open the door, the woman's desperate pleads turns into insulting demands to be let inside.
I really am fine. Please, I'm okay. She's begging me. You can't help her! God, open the door, you bitch! You bitch!
And this shot is very symbolic because it shows Michelle nervously backing away from the door, and as she backs up, this scene shows her returning back to Howard. And this frame in particular shows Howard slightly above her as though she is back under his control and now back underground. And there's my analysis of arguably the most terrifying scene from 10 Cloverfield Lane. I love this film and plan to make more of these kind of videos in the future about this movie and other films. So if you guys enjoyed this, please let me know your thoughts down below because I would love to make more. But until next time, thank you guys for watching.
It was a good day for a movie.
I think I might watch that movie now. I like movies like that. Good tension. Alright, it's been almost 4.5 hours and I'm getting a little tired. I almost fell asleep at one point, but I made myself stay awake. But, yeah, we'll, let's see, go back to chatting. So, yeah, that's gonna do it for this, Saturday chill stream. Thank you guys for stopping by, and I hope you had a good time. And I'm going to Read old Saf9.
Goodbye, favorite Twitch streamer.
Slash read. Alright, so yeah, I'll see you guys, maybe, yeah, probably be Monday.
What do we say to him?
I don't know. I don't know. You don't have to say anything, I guess. I don't... It don't matter. You don't have to have a special message this time, because I'm not sure what
Goth rules.
Okay, I guess you can say that if you want. But yeah. Yeah, see you guys Monday. Love you guys. Bye.